That would ask for a yes or a no.
Okay.
Can you repeat the question for me?
Those complaints, did they make their way, the information at least, into your filings in your cases?
Yes.
Okay. At some point, did Ashley file an injunction request based on these allegations?
Yes.
Okay. And around this time, was there a psychological evaluation ordered
Shouts out to Ava Richards,
with Dr. Broder?
Lauren Gamer Girl.
It was not ordered
Emily
by
Parker.
the court. There was
That's
a
the game.
psychological evaluation that was put into place through, I believe, the Child Protective
Objection
Team.
editorialized. How many
Sustained.
times?
They do graphics. Good work.
So an evaluation was recommended.
I sustained it.
I requested instruction from the board to disregard the last answer.
Members of the jury, I have sustained an objection. When we had our initial instructions, the preliminary instructions on Monday morning, I want to remind you one of those very important instructions. If an objection is made, you're not to guess or speculate as to why it was made. Likewise, you're not to guess or assume or speculate what the answer might have been had the objection not been sustained and the witness had been allowed to answer. So you're to disregard those last answers.
As part of this process
Hold on. Sufficient?
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
As part of the process of these cases in court, did Ashley and Doug Benefield, to your knowledge, see a Dr. Broder
Yes, they did.
for a psychological evaluation?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know when this petition for injunction filed by Ashley was set for a hearing?
I don't remember the date that it was initially set because she filed a motion to continue.
Objection
Basis?
editorializing, not responsive to the question.
Oh,
Go ahead.
It was continued several times after she filed a motion for mediation, and then eventually it was scheduled to occur, I believe it was September 30th of 2020.
Okay. So you said it was continued several times because of a mediation. So just what is a mediation and how does that play in?
Okay, so mediation is a settlement conference that takes place. It generally involves the parties as well as their attorneys, and then a neutral person who's generally a certified family court mediator. And so what generally happens is a mediator goes back and forth between each side to try to work out an agreement. And in this case, it was ordered by Judge Moreland in response to Ms. Benefield's motion.
To do the mediation?
Correct.
Okay. And did you participate in the mediation?
I did, of course.
And also Doug and Ashley Benefield?
Yes.
And as a result of that, did some of the focus of the hearing coming up change?
In anticipation of the mediation, yes, the focus of the upcoming hearing on the 30th changed.
Okay. And in what way did that change?
Earlier in September, I think on the 17th, Doug and Ashley signed a joint motion to release the psychological evaluation reports in the divorce case, in the 2018 DR 2318 case. Because in that situation, the psychological evaluations had not been ordered by Judge Moreland. They were put into place through.
Objection, not responsive, editorializing.
I'll sustain on the narrative.
So they did a joint motion to release the psychological evaluation.
Yes.
And is that fairly typical? It's needed in this realm to get that result released to the parties?
Oh, of course.
Objection, relevance, it's what's taken place in this case.
Ooh.
A judge would not just release, is not
Your
able to.
question, Dana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Judge. I apologize.
A judge doesn't release that report unless.
The judge orders that it can be released.
Okay. And Doug and Ashley did a joint motion for that to happen.
They did.
And to your knowledge, what was What was their path forward from that point?
The path that went into place was they were reconciling and moving to
Jack's
Maryland.
speculation as to what the path forward was.
And so when we were leading up to the week that he was killed, it was agreed upon that they were going to result in an impasse of the mediation because they were reconciling, and then the hearing on the 30th, the week after, was only going to be to release a psychological evaluation report,
Okay.
and they were going to pursue the move to Maryland.
Okay. So ultimately, the only thing that was supposed to happen at this hearing on September 30th was the release of the psychological event.
That was it.
That was it. Okay. And do you recall what day of the week that was, September 30th?
I believe it was Wednesday, so the mediation was a Thursday prior to the killing, and then the hearing was supposed to be Wednesday, the 30th.
Okay. And what day was Doug killed?
Sunday night,
And that would be the 27th?
yes.
And who was the judge going to be at this hearing on the 30th?
It was still Diana Moreland. She was still the judge on the case.
And at all times that you dealt with Doug, did he ever seem to you overly angry or aggressive about things?
No, I thought Doug was never angry. He was very mellow and matter of fact. It was a point of contention between us, actually.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cross.
Yes. Good morning, Ms. Murphy.
Good morning, Mr. Taylor.
We've met on a few occasions, have we not?
Yes, we have.
And we meet again this morning.
It's lovely to see you.
So your specialty is family court,
Family law, yes.
and you've been practicing family law, I think you've told us, 23 years. You have your own firm, you and your husband.
Yes.
And in that capacity in family law, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you litigate matters in family court, excuse me, there are rules and procedure that apply to family court, are there not?
In all courts, including family court, yes.
Okay, such as the rules of evidence,
Yes.
the rules of procedure, family court procedure,
Yes.
and ethical obligations as well.
That's correct.
Those always govern your behavior with respect to the tribunal, the court, correct?
All of our behavior, yes, that's correct.
Are you familiar with Florida bar rules of professional conduct?
Relevance, Judge?
I'll overrule. I don't know where this is going, so I'll overrule for a moment.
Thank you.
I'm familiar.
Yeah, Rule 4-3.3, candor toward the tribunal.
I'm familiar with that rule.
Shout out to
All right.
YouTube for finally coming
You're
in.
familiar with that rule's obligation of a duty to disclose false evidence.
I don't have the rule in front of me, so if you want me to read and see if that's exactly in the rule, I can certainly take a look at it. I'm generally familiar with the obligation to provide candor to the court.
Yes, and to disclose if evidence is inaccurate. I think
Yes,
we can
exactly.
agree on that, correct?
Of course.
That would include, would it not, a failure to correct a materially false statement of fact?
Yes, I'm aware that that exists, but I don't see how that could apply to my case with Doug.
All right, well, let's see. I want to ask you about a sequence of events now relating to the litigation that you mentioned to us between Doug Benefield and Ashley Benefield?
Was this the injunction you're referring to or the divorce case?
I'll be very specific in my questions, if you'll be patient for a moment.
Of course.
Ashley Benefield files her domestic violence petition on April 23rd of 2018. Is that correct?
I believe that date is correct, yes.
Just so there's no mistake. She then, correct me if I'm wrong, because you seem to have the dates mastered. Ms. Benefield then files a petition for divorce and temporary TPR on May 31st of 2018.
I don't remember the date that she filed those, but she filed, those would be, I think, separate things. And so in response to the petition for parenting plan unconnected with divorce that I filed on Doug's behalf, she filed an answer and a counter petition seeking divorce.
So your answer for purposes of my question was you don't recall the date.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
And it wasn't that she
May I
just.
approach the witness?
Yes.
See if this
Yeah, I really
refreshes
like
your recollection as to the date.
I need to get my reading glasses, Mr. J.
While you're looking at it, when I refer to the initials TPR, what does that stand for?
Termination of parental rights.
Okay.
Yes, thank you for the reminder. You're right. This is the 31st of May. And she did file a separate case. I had forgotten that.
Well, the question pending was, does that refresh your recollection as to the date?
As to the date, yes. The
Yes.
contents, no.
Was I correct in my statement to you that the date was May 31st, 2018?
Yes.
Now, would you take a look, if you need to refresh your recollection, as to count 2, specifically paragraph 5? Ms. Benefield makes some allegations there, does she not?
She does.
All right. On June 19th of 18, you file Mr. Benefield's answer.
I don't remember that.
May I approach?
Yes.
Let's see if this refreshes your recollection.
Thank you.
Is the date June 19th, 2018?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And that's your answer, is it not?
This is Doug's answer that I drafted and
Oh,
filed on his behalf.
That
yes.
you drafted and filed on his
Yes,
behalf.
correct.
And in response to paragraph 5 of Ms. Benefield's petition, you deny it, do you not?
Objection relevance, Judge?
Oh, I think,
I'll overrule on those
yeah,
grounds.
thank you, Judge. Ms. Murphy, my question was, if you would look at paragraph 5, do you enter a denial?
I'm sorry, it's number 5 is 7 pages long, so I was just checking to see if that was correct.
Well,
Yes,
your answer.
we denied these allegations
Okay.
that he committed those acts during pregnancy.
Now, as part of that action, your client, Doug Benefield, submits to a deposition 27 days later on July 17, 2018, does he not?
I don't remember that exact date, but he did submit to a deposition around that time frame.
Okay, and in that deposition, while,
Sustained.
Your Honor, she opened the door. She's already talked about,
Would you like to approach?
yes.
He basically all caught back up. He must be on his 80, must be 80 outside. I'm gonna let them rock out. We're gonna play the game for a sec until they start talking. Let's get back to it. Let's get to it. Chop and do it.
The Vulgus attacked.
What's that sound?
I have synchronized with your consciousness. Focus on the heart. It must not be captured. You are under the influence of your unconscious mind. Test your limits.
Where did this power come from?
This is your true blood.
Commence loading.
I forgot how to use the thing. Damn. Oh. That fast.
It's been a while since your last report.
Forgot how to use the
Have you
motherfucking
regrouped
grapple.
with Bunny? I need confirmation.
Roger that. Resuming operation. I'm at the rendezvous point. Bunny, where are you? Bunny! Shout if you can hear me.
Oh, they got her? I took too long? They got one? Oh man. Damn, he nice. Man, that nigga snuffed me, bro. Use your little tuck and roll shit.
Time has finally come.
For what?
Needless.
You ain't kill her.
Void energy detected. Report. What is your situation?
Curl touched the heart. This triggers some kind of anomaly.
What happened? Shit like the shit off Marvel. We gotta shoot it. No fucking way.
There's a grave walker. I repeat.
Fuck you think he is?
Damn it. I lost Corral and the objective. Grave walker approaching. Awaiting orders.
Kill it.
It seems weaker than normal. You're free to engage.
Ah shit. We're gonna stop right there for a minute. Get back in court.
Somewhere and have lunch. If you go to group, that's just fine. You can absolutely go in
I think they
your
want to start
groups.
lunch.
But do not discuss the case at all amongst yourselves or anything about the case. Don't talk about the case with anybody outside of the jury. And please don't do any legal research or research on the people, places, things, or legal topics we've heard anything about. Again, if you're sitting somewhere, you just kind of hear in the din of the people behind you something about the case, just let them know, hey, I'm a juror in this case. I need you to stop. If they don't, if they persist,
Maya, did you hit the
please
Discord?
leave and report it immediately to the deputies. All right, we'll see you back hopefully around 12:45.
Alright, 12:45. 12:45, G's.
All right.
He said, "I love to work with you, my buddy." Right trigger. Okay.
You want a piece of me? Go! Not over yet! Now's our chance! Finish it!
Ain't even help.
Alpha, the Ironheart was stolen. The operation failed.
Damn it! I never expected Corell to show up in person after everything we've gone through to find that Ironheart. If we don't find the other two Ironhearts before he does, the dimensional wall will be in danger.
Don't lose hope, HQ. We've made contact with a guide. She's going to help us.
What is in Japanese? My boy talking like, she's going to help us. She don't know what I'm waiting. She does one thing. Please, do not leave me on the side of the ocean. I don't know what I am saying, but my mouth is moving. Can you see my mouth move? Look at that. I need it. They got that old Japanese karate flick shit going on. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. It's kind of decent. Seems like it's better than that Concord shit. Nah, Concord is still multiplayer. It's my shit. That ain't done. Run, get the gun. Waka. You know what?
Descendant, follow my voice. I need your help.
Let Tommy,
Humanity requires my help.
busy monster.
I can find the Ironheart.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Enzo, did you hear that
Trying something
voice?
new today.
Yeah, I heard it.
I have
too,
never
buddy.
streamed
I
on
need to
Discord.
explain the situation to Alpha. You should go and get treated.
We are streaming on
Can't
Discord.
Alpha hear the guide's voice?
I don't hear anything at all. It seems to only be linked to active descendants. Now, are there any other descendants who have had contact with the guide?
Aside from Jeremy, all descendants have reported connecting with the guide. And the descendant who first made contact with the Ironheart will be arriving at HQ shortly.
When it
So
comes to
this,
the guide,
okay, it's
we
overworld.
have to consider all possibilities. Make sure you familiarize yourself with everything.
What's up, bud? Boy, intercept battle. I don't know about that yet. Give me a minute.
No matter what, the Ironheart. To those
No!
descendants who have connected to me, thank you for answering my call.
For sure. You ain't called
This
private.
is Albion, the last bastion of humanity.
For sure.
Many lives have been laid before the Ironheart. I wish to help humanity.
Do you?
My system can locate the Ironheart.
How?
However, My functions were damaged after I was separated. If I can access the data left by my creators, the ancestors, I should be able to find a way to restore my system. I appeal to all descendants who can hear my voice. Please help me to restore my system.
For sure.
Take me to the ancestors.
A system that can find the Ironheart. What is it exactly? Alpha, it looks like the guide is speaking to another descendant nearby. I've uploaded the details of the conversation to the command console.
Based on this, the guide seems to be more AI than spiritual being. Any descendant who's been contacted by the guide, please report to HQ immediately. Nell,
I'm already here,
as a non-descendant, I didn't expect you to be speaking to the guide. I thought you were headed straight to HQ. Well, first off, well done on the mission. It was a difficult one. Corell showing up in person, even I was concerned.
Did I go to the wrong place?
Since your operation, a strange phenomenon has affected descendants. When you said there was hope, were you talking about the guide? To be honest, I suspect that the guide is either a new Vulgus weapon or a new enemy.
I think it's a new enemy.
It's clever claiming to be able to find the Ironheart for us. Who wouldn't want to believe that, if they're desperate enough?
You desperate, guy.
That is how
You got one
traps
eye.
are laid. Everything has a price.
What you think?
My staff officers, however, seem to have a different opinion. Enzo and Nell have proposed verifying the guide's credibility by fulfilling her requests.
Shout out to Enzo.
And the truth is, we currently lack any leads on the Ironheart.
We do.
Enzo and Nell have determined that if the guide can close the gaps in our knowledge, it will be worth it.
But for what price?
Luckily, there is an Ancestors facility within the territory we occupy. We plan on making contact with the guide there. Descendant, this is your next mission. I would like you and Bunny to bring the guide to the Ancestors facility in Kingston.
New York?
Deploying the descendants who have been in closest contact with the Ironheart is our best bet. Bunny, I know you're recovering from your injuries.
Yeah.
But I'm sure you understand the importance of this.
She don't understand.
I'll order the investigative corps to provide support.
For sure.
I hope we see some results, whatever the outcome may be.
Even the bad ones?
Bunny, you'll need to equip a new suit before you leave. I've already notified the Ordnance Department.
The new suit. It won't be taken out of my pay, right?
It will be deducted from your pay, naturally.
Ah, damn it.
That's crazy. So what we doing? We got no mail. Oh shit. We got mail. So we ain't get that. How we get that? Oh, we got it. We got that. That display is set up for strategic points located throughout England and allows for confirmation of area operation information. It is linked with the ARC teleporting enabling the meeting registration to the operation zone upon setting the coordinate. Okay. I don't know none of that means. I just want to shoot something. Where I go to shoot something? I want him to have a slide. So where do I go to after that? Getting all those things. Do I go back in here? Where they do that? Okay, I put up. Check information on the necessary component materials. You can put acquisition as well. Check his location. You can check the island's own status by Y. Tracking on. You want some fucking gun. Probably want some. Hey, I seen this one on a picture. Did I do a picture of this shit? I think I did. Oh, I did. Oh, Liz. Pictures changing. Or not. My bad, chat. I gotta upload the picture, but I forgot I did some wickets today. You know what I'm saying? I forgot about it. Where's the scene? There it is. Bang, bang. I had to be mutual. We're doing Warzone, but right now we're doing first attempt. So you gotta switch up the desert. For sure. Shouts out to everybody rocking though, man. YouTube, Rumble, Switchy, you know how that go. We keep us a Switchy on us. We keep a Switchy on us. We keep a Switchy on us. Who got that Switchy on us? Who got that Switchy on us? Whoa. Who got that Switchy on us? Who got that Switchy on us? Whoa. Wow. For sure. I don't even know what mic this shit is running. Let me be more loyal. Let me be more loyal. I wanna be with you. It's the money of the time. I wanna be with you. Fuck that. We got awards, blood. Shit. Alright. So what's this thing? Check the terrain. Check the mission locations. They're like a marker. They're like war. These probably some intel shit. That's what it look like, I believe. Urban intel. Communication. public or private mode? Okay, that's where we're going. Right there. I ain't gonna hold you. I was about to say the loading on this shit is crazy, dog. It's all about you.
Welcome, Descendant. Please, do not be alarmed. My appearance has been configured to facilitate communication. I am linked to the Arcade of Descendants. I can appear wherever you may be.
It's like wherever you make me go in the subtitles for wherever
I am
you are.
incomplete. At present, only you, Descendant, can see or hear me.
So how's Buddy here?
I need you to help me fully restore my system.
It sounds like we fighting for the other team.
Only then can I help humanity.
Ah, there you are.
Sound crazy. He's still inside the box.
I'm Marcus from the Investigative Corps.
He's still inside the box.
I have orders from HQ to escort you, Descendant. This way, please.
Damn James spammed my shit. 0.34 ether giveaway. Okay. Groundbreaking, explore. Definitely groundbreaking, blah. Yeah, let me spawn with that fire. I got the whole world on my back. How you purchase this? Oh, they got real money. Oh, we ain't got none. We ain't got no premium pants. I ain't even gonna use that. I ain't even gonna use it. The game should have already seen. Oh, I'm the type. I'm the type. Oh no. We tripping God. Yeah. Come on, cheat. Ooh. Whatever.
Ah, welcome. Thank you for all your hard work during the operation to retrieve the Ironheart. The
For
results
sure.
of that operation were disappointing, but we'll keep looking for other ruins. The investigative corps will always support the descendants.
No, that's what we do.
Speaking of which, we heard you're heading to the Ancestors facility in this area. The facility was once used as a research center by the Magisters, before it was abandoned. I never thought we'd be going back there again. It's
Why
been
not?
deserted for a long time. Anyway, let me take you to the facility.
Take
Sit
me
tight.
here, blood.
Security Corps. This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. We have orders from HQ to open the gate to the Ancestors facility. Security Corps, do you copy? This is Lieutenant Marcus from the Investigative Corps. What's going on? Security Corps, respond! Security Corps! Damn
They
it.
said he need help, blood. He
Send it.
responded.
Looks like the Vulgus have arrived. Comms are already down. Use the emergency communicator to contact HQ while I try to get a handle on.
You need to go shoot somebody, guys. Where are we going? What's this?
Architect Arcane. A descendant has arrived. A perfect trophy for Lord Carell. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the descendant.
Descendant. All networks within Kingston are currently down. The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
Turn around, blood.
That stopped the gunfire. You should be able to enter the communications relay base. managed to infiltrate this far in. Protect the repeater until it's fully reactivated.
Oh shit! How do you do the thing?
Enemy commander spotted. If we take him out, the rest will give up and retreat. Done. The communications repeater has been restarted. Now, let's hope the last emergency communicator is still intact. Descendants, they're aiming for the emergency communicator. You have to hurry. Lost the last one. Okay, Descendant, you should join Bunny at the theater outpost. I'll send a sit rep to HQ with the emergency communicator. Wait, Vulgus signals are spiking. What the hell?
You're getting closer, Descendant. My work here is already complete. All forces, extract the ancestors' data. Transfer it to my command center. I will personally deliver it to Lord Carell.
Vulgus signals are coming from the Bannister lab. Isn't that HQ target? This isn't good. I need to report this to Alpha immediately.
received a sitrep from Kingston. How the hell did this happen? Do my staff still think this is all a coincidence?
What exactly do you mean by that, Alpha?
Things went south as soon as the guide arrived in Kingston. And not only that, but it seems the Vulgus are after the same target as we are.
Alpha, that's probably because the enemy has the Iron Heart. I don't think it has anything to do with the guide. We'll have answers once we investigate the Ancestors' facility.
It's too late for that. The Vulgus have surrounded the facility. Descendant, we need you to retake the base seized by the enemy. HQ will review the direction of the operation in the meantime. Over and out.
I've detected arcade. A descendant has arrived. A perfect trophy for Lord Carell. This is Commander Greg. Deploy the assault ship. Eliminate the descendant.
All networks within Kingston are currently down. The emergency communicator has also been taken out. This is the first time they've launched such a large-scale attack. We must reactivate the communications repeater and secure the emergency communicator before it's too late.
Fixing and making things is my wheelhouse.
Physical movement, Snoop also continues to walking cars and the rumor that she is the fastest running alpha.
This doesn't feel good. It seems like Alpha doesn't trust the guide at all.
Me neither.
RK from the guide felt familiar. That makes me think she's on our side. Oh, what if Alpha can't link to the guide because of RK? He doesn't use his RK abilities much these days. Who knows? Let's focus on the operation for now. I'll go scout every nook and cranny in Kingston. And I'll look
What
for
y'all
that
think of this shit,
annoying
Rumble?
enemy commander as well.
What y'all think of YouTube?
I'll leave the Vulgus siege to you.
Let's see what y'all talking about on Twitch.
Spread out. All right. Catch you later. Don't push yourself too hard.
So you ain't even gonna help.
Picking up enemy transmission signals. Be careful. Descendant, Volga's transmission system has a very limited range. This means there must be an enemy command center somewhere in Kingston.
Commence loading.
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
Reload.
We're receiving sightings of a powerful Vulgus unit. If we defeat him, the rest will retreat. All Vulgus transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
Commence loading.
Vulgus have established a field power plant in the area. Seems to be linked to the Magister lab. It must be destroyed.
Wait, hold up. Do not shoot at or blow up that power plant unless you want it to explode. You need to detonate the circuits using a high voltage fuse. The construction corps captain will show you how to handle this, so listen carefully. Okay, let's hear it. What is it that you need?
Commence loading.
Yo. What's up, brother?
Find the facility managers among the enemy forces. They'll be carrying fuses. Once you get your hands on them, stick the fuses on the generators.
Oh my god. I see he ain't called me about this shit.
Commence loading.
You should have told him just go in there and piss, buddy. You should have just told him, go in there and piss, buddy. This nigga is acting like he never did this and shit before. This is what I be saying about Lucky, brother. He always want to play dumb as fuck. Like, brother, I see why he ain't calling me. I see why he didn't call. Yo! That's crazy. That nigga, I'm like, nah, I don't even want to hear everybody gonna saying this shit. Cause you gonna say some shit I don't even want to hear. You know you be hating. Like, nigga, how the fuck am I hating? Cause I'm telling you that you already know what the fuck to do.
Keep up the good work.
How do you know how to do this, Captain?
The out-in generators will fail if you attach high voltage fuses to parallel circuits. The ones used by the Vulgus are no different.
When have you ever been somewhere where a nigga pat you down, they get a piss test? This shit ain't even open no more. Nah. That's why most motherfuckers just get their shit at a random place now. If I could beat a drug test in a real doctor's office, bro, he can beat that shit at his job. That's a fact. If you need it, it seemed like you would be the one to call the person that got it. But you know how that goes, man. Buddy, I'm telling you, gang. You did it to me, buddy. You did it to me, buddy. I will never, ever do that shit again, bro. Tell that nigga sounds on fire, yo. Why the fuck is he so worried about if it's a small truck or a big truck? Just drive this motherfucker, bro. It's like this nigga be trying to talk himself out of situations, buddy. Buddy, he did that same shit to me, buddy, and he didn't make it to the fucking drug test. Run, she can't lift. What did she do, buddy? Are you serious? First, bro.
generator. Ha! I bet they weren't expecting us to use the fuses like that.
Descendant, powerful reinforcements have arrived.
It's okay if I don't remind you what to do again, yeah?
That nigga said the darnest thing. Crazy play. Nigga was acting like he don't know what to do.
I've learned a useful tactic today. Thank you, Captain Harris. From now on, any voltage field generators we find will be handled using this method.
Descendant, Alpha has authorized access to the Ancestors facility.
I can call that authorization.
It's not your concern. We've exchanged some harsh words, but I will handle it. I decided to go ahead. I had no choice.
Yeah.
I respect Alpha's prudence, but I do not want to
Oh, you
waste
already know that,
our
gang.
only opportunity to work with this. If our results at the
The
Ancestors
ski.
facility are positive, Alpha will change
Nigga
his
said
mind.
it's about to
Which is
go
why I leave it in your
down.
capable hands, Descendant.
Keep it short and sweet.
Oh no, they downstairs. I've been listening around for them niggas. I'm not running downstairs though. Quiet.
What'd you need?
I'm playing some shit, but I just downloaded this shit. I don't even know what to do. Keep it real. I ain't just eating. I've been tired for like 2 days. I don't know what the fuck I've been doing. I've been tired as fuck. That nigga said he's getting drunk. I'm not the chill. I got probation tomorrow. Yeah, bro, that's what I think. I really can't do it. Yeah. Every day, B. Really? That's crazy. You know what? Yeah. Hell no. You say I'm done as quick as fuck? I don't know. What night is one? Not bad, man. Ready for now. Bang, bang. Just shot you down. She about to look at you like, you know I can't pick that up, right? She ain't doing it again. She ain't doing it again. My boy in savage mode. The life.
This operation, it's just wiping them all out.
This shit got stockpiling off. Oh, see that lag? I don't like that, dude. I don't like that, dude.
We're receiving sightings of a powerful voltage unit. We defeat him. The rest will retreat. All voltage transmission signals have ceased. Great job, Descendant.
Three, quarter, 4, 5, 5 of those things. Oh, this shit got the numbers down. I might go back to Warzone. It don't seem like y'all fucking with it. The first consent. It don't seem like y'all fucking with it. Y'all not fucking with it?
This is the Ancestors facility. I hope you can find something we can use to restore my system. But the Vargas commander has already ordered his troops to extract the data. Are we too late?
The Ancestors' data should not be underestimated. Not only does it have immense capacity, it's also quantum encrypted.
Dude ain't even shooting
Even the
nobody.
Magisters who worked here
He just
doing
running.
research have said that full data extraction is impossible.
Magisters. Benefield technologists who were once allied with the Vargas.
More importantly, the enemy is after the Ancestors' data as well. Can anyone think why?
Nothing comes to mind. My only guess is that this place is somehow connected to the Ironheart. I'll know once I have the data. Descendant, unfortunately none of the Ancestors' data remains in this terminal. I will check the other terminals, but it seems the Vulgus were successful with their extraction.
That can't be right. If it were possible to fully extract the data, then the Magisters would have already done it.
Until recently, it would have been impossible for the Vulgus as well. However, they have someone on their side who is very familiar with the Ironheart, and it will have been achievable. By applying algorithms from the Ironheart to military applications, electronic warfare capabilities can be greatly improved. I recommend we investigate the other terminals.
Descendant, did you come here looking for me? Or did you come to witness the superior technology of the Vulgus? I am Greg, commander of the invading Vulgus forces. It is a shame that I am unable to face you directly.
What just happened, bro?
This terminal also does not contain the Ancestors' data. However, Descendant, I sense transmission of the Ancestors' data is happening close by. That is most likely where the enemy command center is located. As the enemy sealed off Kingston's network, transmitting data over a long distance would have been impossible. This means we still have an opportunity to retrieve the Ancestors' data.
Damn it! The situation continues to get worse!
But that doesn't mean everything is lost. If we hit the enemy command post now, we can still retrieve the data for the guide.
Now, did you just say, retrieve the data for the guide? Just get to the point.
A word, not. We not about.
Just how much do you plan to rely on that guide?
You prefer to keep sending in the investigative corps? How much time have we wasted searching for the Iron Hearts without any leads? Alpha, this is the best opportunity we've had in a century.
Or it could be a trap. The Descendants are Albion's only hope, and now it's like they have a parasite attached to their minds.
This way, Descendant. It seems HQ is faltering. I understand. After all, HQ shoulders the burden of protecting humanity. It is difficult for the fate of humanity to be placed into the hands of something only a few can see. But Descendant, my purpose is the same as yours. Trust me. Do this, and you will retrieve the Iron Heart.
No fucking checking a couple things. Hmm. My fault that. The growing gang. Okay, so we're yeah. Oh shit. Look at that big splash. I don't know about this game, game. You do well with you. It's alright. It's nothing crazy. It's alright though.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
Let's hurry, man.
Descendant, I apologize for my temper.
You should,
I
little
should
nigga.
also apologize to you, Nell. It seems the divide between our opinions regarding this operation may be too great.
Yeah.
I did not authorize the investigation of the Ancestors facility because I trust the guide. My intention was to prevent the Vulgus from accessing the Ancestors' data. Which is why, regardless of whether I trust her or not, that data must be retrieved. Bunny has identified a number of Vulgus facilities located in the direction of the Grand Square. If we investigate them, we should be able to track down the location of the Vulgus command center where the data is being held. As for the guide, let's continue that discussion after this operation is concluded.
Alright. Until you vulgar data transfer on this one. So I can get a choice. They actually back at court game.
gave for the attorneys to do some research on an impeachment issue that had arisen during the cross-examination of Stephanie Murphy. Before we get to that, over the lunch break, I was in my office doing research, as I'm sure you all were. I was notified by a deputy that an unidentified female had come to the lobby of the 9th floor of the Judicial Center, had said that she's a reporter and she had information about the case.
Oh, shit.
And that she wanted to meet with me.
What was that?
And my and my judicial assistant, if I wanted somebody in the room. My response to the deputy was that I can't meet with anyone, but that if there was information to share, we were starting court at 12:30, that she should come to the courtroom and identify herself to the deputies as the person who wanted to speak with the court, and I would hear what she had to say in open court. A couple of minutes later, the judicial assistant that is filling in for my usual judicial assistant came into my office and said that the deputy had called her by phone and said that the unidentified woman had said she would not appear at 12:30, and that was it. So I'm just making a disclosure of extrajudicial matters that happen. I can give you a minute if you'd like to talk with your client and your respective co-counsel.
What time?
I would certainly like to know what it was she had to say, and I would invite her to contact me. I would make a determination whether or not it was something that I thought was worthy of being brought to the court's attention and to the prosecutor's attention. That's all we can do.
State, you want to be heard?
No, thank you.
Okay. All right, then let's finish up this impeachment argument, and then we'll get the jury. At this point, I've asked for the jury to remain downstairs in the jury assembly room. Just it's more comfortable. The chairs are more comfortable. They can spread out. They have vending machines and so forth. So, all right, it's your objection.
And specifically, I am objecting to the manner in which the defense is trying to impeach this witness. I just want to frame the issue. This witness's character or bias based on what we spoke about before. First of all, I would say character is never appropriate for impeachment. I do have case law on point, but I think it's pretty clear that the only evidence of character that is allowed for truthfulness is reputation. And specific acts of untruthfulness are not allowed. So character, I do not believe, I don't know if the word was just used interchangeably, but I do not believe character has any part of this, and attacking character is not allowed. As to bias, I do not understand how what the defense is trying to do would achieve any bias. No ethical obligation or ethical complaint was ever filed. Even if one was filed, I don't know that that would be allowed to come in this case in this manner. I found no case law to say that that type of information could come in. But I also have objections to the manner in which this is trying to be done because, number one, Stephanie Murphy testified that the original petition for injunction had allegations of X, Y, and Z. Later, the defendant filed for, I think it was divorce, and alleged X, Y, and Z. I think what the defense is trying to say is that this attorney denied that allegation that was alleged in this petition after this attorney had been at Doug Benefield's deposition, implying that Stephanie Murphy knew different but yet she still denied that paragraph of the petition. I have so many objections to that, but mainly I think even if that type of thing were allowed, this is like a motion to dismiss in criminal court where you admit a paragraph, you deny a paragraph. It sounded like she said that that paragraph, number 5, was 7 pages. So I can't imagine anyone agreeing to a 7-page recitation from the other side. So I do not think it stands for what the defense is purporting that it stands for. But even if it did, I do not think it's appropriate for impeachment.
Defense?
Okay, so here's what we know. And by the way, if I use the word character in referring to this, I was mistaken and I meant to say credibility. Here's what we know regarding Stephanie Murphy's testimony. She acknowledged that Ms. Benefield filed this domestic violence injunction petition, and she specifically mentioned a couple of the allegations. Court may recall, in particular, shooting the gun in the kitchen into the ceiling, punching the dog, and potentially suspecting that she was being poisoned. So that the court appreciates my position. The fact that she mentioned 3, my position is it opens up the entire petition. She doesn't get to limit it to just the 3 she chose to mention on her direct because the state called her, they opened that door. It's before the jury, I'm entitled to rebut it and probe it for credibility and bias. Now, with respect to what Ms. Murphy did or failed to do, she comes before the jury and announces herself as an attorney and that she's representing Douglas Benefield. She then responds to Ms. Benefield's petition where these things are alleged, this inappropriate conduct, abusive conduct, if you will, and she denies that paragraph in Ms. Benefield's pleading, specifically paragraph 5, that Judge White lists all the horribles, the domestic violence horribles. So it's our position, so that we're clear as to how I perceive this should unfold. She then never corrects the record, regardless of whether it's a violation of a code of conduct, which I do think is impeachable, to show bias and favoritism, and to show failure to act within her expected realm of conduct. But in addition, 27 days later, she is present at the deposition of her client, where he admits to all of these: shooting the gun, punching the dog, knocking the dog unconscious, punching holes in the wall, throwing a loaded firearm, I believe perhaps putting a tracker on a car, whatever it is, he admits to it. I am entitled to ask her why, in light of that, she never advised the trial court that her client admitted to this conduct, and why she didn't bring that to the trial court's attention. She never did. So it's not that I am particularly determined to show that she violated the code of conduct, which again I do think I should be entitled to ask, but merely to show that the trial judge, I will ask her this question also, the trial judge wasn't at the deposition. So the trial judge never knew about these admissions. Now keep in mind, this is what she's presented to this jury. I am trying to rebut that. I am at least trying to cast doubt on that witness's credibility. I have 2 cases in particular in an effort to respond directly to Your Honor's request. No, I could not find a case where a lawyer was called as a witness, and based upon cross-examination of the lawyer who failed to follow a particular code of conduct, impeachment was allowed. What I do have, however, is typical scope of cross-examination as it relates to professionals and as it relates to lay people. I want to mention the cases to the board, and then I'd like to read what I think is the relevant section. So the first one is Mendez versus State. It's a second DCA opinion. It's dated April 21st, 1982. They say in this case,
Page citation.
page number is...
No, the whole citation.
Oh, so the whole citation is 412 Southern 2nd, 965.
Thank you.
The court says in this particular paragraph, cross-examination of such a witness in matters relevant to credibility ought to be given a wide scope in order to delve into a witness's story, to test a witness's perceptions and memory, and to impeach that witness. And they cite United States versus Williams, federal case, Judge Whiting, 592, Fed 2nd, 1277, Fifth Circuit, 1979. Limiting the scope of cross-examination in a manner which keeps from the jury relevant and important facts bearing on the trustworthiness of crucial prosecution testimony is improper, especially where the cross-examination is directed at a key prosecution witness. More important, and they string cite a bunch of cases to justify that, more important, a defendant should be afforded wide latitude to demonstrate bias or possible motive of the witness to testify as she has. That's the Mendez case. And in that instance, the witness was a layperson. It was an appeal of the conviction for attempted second-degree murder of a police officer. The court reversed the conviction based on what I just read, Your Honor. I also have, Your Honor, Roosevelt versus State. It's at 42nd Southern 3rd, 293. It's a 3rd District Court of Appeal decision. It's dated August 4th, 2010, Your Honor. This was a conviction for a sexually violent predator and commitment under the Jimmy Rice Act. It was reversed. It was reversed based upon the main question on appeal is whether the trial court erred in allowing the state to impeach the defense expert witness, Dr. Natalie Brown, concerning 3 separate matters. So in Roosevelt, it was a professional witness. She was a psychologist. The state was allowed to cross-examine the state cross-examined the expert about an email that she sent while serving as a defense expert several years previously in a Florida criminal case. The state argued this testimony showed the expert's willingness to tailor her testimony to favor the party who had retained her and was therefore admissible to show bias. Here's what the court stated. Our evidence code liberally permits the introduction of evidence to show the bias or motive of a witness. Included within the types of matters that demonstrate bias are those that relate to the interest of the witness, favoritism, and corruption. Dr. Vaccari's willingness to forge her interview notes at the request of the defense attorney could illustrate Dr. Vaccari's corruption as a mental health expert. Therefore, because this line of impeachment could properly relate to the witness's bias, we find that the trial court did not abuse its discretion in permitting it. The last case I have to cite for the court is Russ versus City of Jacksonville. It is at 734 Southern 2nd 508. It's the First District Court of Appeal, Judge White, and it was decided May 19th of 99. The court reversed and remanded the ruling for a new trial because the trial court committed an error when it denied the admissibility of information relating to the prior DUI arrest practices of the defendant's city's witness. So in this case, Your Honor, it was the impeachment of an officer. Turning to the merits of the appellant's argument, impeachment of evidence by the officer's prior acts. Turning to the merits of the appellant's arguments, the credibility, bias, or prejudice of witnesses who testify in a case, as well as the weight to be given their testimony, are a matter for the consideration of and determination by the jury. Where the credibility and bias of an officer is brought into question by virtue of that officer's past acts, impeaching evidence of the officer's past acts is admissible. As the Second District Court of Appeal explained in Mendez versus State, which was the first case I cited to Your Honor, quote, whenever a witness takes the stand, he by that fact places his credibility in issue. Cross-examination of such a witness in matters relevant to credibility ought to be given a wide scope in order to delve into a witness's story, to test the witness's perceptions and memory, and to impeach that witness. The right of full cross-examination is absolute, and the denial of that right may easily constitute reversible error. I'll be happy to show you the cases if you like.
I was familiar with Mendez and Russ. I'm well aware of those two cases. Those come up quite a bit. And Roosevelt, you've explained it. I'm happy to take them, but it's up to you.
All right. So if the court's aware of it, I don't see any necessity. If Your Honor wants it, it's here for the court. My opportunity of Sixth Amendment right that belongs to Ms. Benefield to cross-examine Stephanie Murphy is restricted when the court doesn't allow me to probe the story that she told here today. And that's going to include, respectfully, Your Honor, my then being able to ask Ms. Murphy, so I can try to save time here for the court and everybody else. In fact, did Douglas Benefield make these admissions at his deposition when you were present? And I propose to tick them off one by one. The reason for that is the court may recall that Ms. O'Donnell asked Stephanie Murphy what she observed, not only when they did the first exchange and how pleasant Doug Benefield was, but she concluded Ms. Murphy's testimony by having Ms. Murphy opine what a gentle, kind, and decent guy Douglas Benefield was. And I have previously given Your Honor a written memorandum establishing the case law that says questions such as, well, did you know, Ms. Murphy, that he admitted A, B, C, D? Yes, you knew it because you were present. Are proper questions on cross-examination. If the court disallows that, the court has abridged Ms. Benefield's right to cross-examination. And I might add, Judge White, in the interest of fundamental fairness, given her testimony, I should be able to ask her that.
State.
Judge, and I'm confused about exactly what's being impeached. So apparently, what the defense is saying is that because Stephanie Murphy said, during the time that I dealt with Doug, he never overly expressed anger towards Ashley. I guess that's a new one. So apparently that now opens the door to showing that she knew other things. The question to her was, during the time that she was dealing with Doug and Ashley, what was his level of anger? Not what had happened before, not what she knew before. So I'm not sure that's how that opens the door when I asked her what the behavior was during the time that she dealt with Doug. So I'm not, and that's a whole different issue than all the case law we just talked about. I do obviously agree with the case law that you are allowed to impeach under the right circumstances, under the law, if the matter is relevant to credibility. I do not believe that any of this is relevant to the credibility of this witness. I believe that the defense is merely doing this for obvious reasons, trying to get in the admissions of Doug Benefield, which I dispute that he admitted things the way the defense characterizes them. So just by virtue of the fact that they're stated differently, I would disagree with their statements that he made. So I think that is what the defense is trying to do by labeling it as credibility and an attack on credibility. I think even if an attack on credibility was allowed under such circumstances, the specifics of these items would not come in. The fact that Ashley Benefield's petition for injunction listed 3 things does not open up Pandora's box where he can then impeach on the fact that the defendant admitted to those things. The court has already ruled that the state can generally talk about what the complaints were, that they were denied, and that type of thing. That's what the state did, generally talked about what the complaints were, and then that it was denied by the judge. So that's what the state did. I don't know how that opens the door to this type of attack.
Very briefly, Judge Mayer.
All right, so I think from the first moment I had a hearing before you in this case, I have explained the procedures that I follow, whether it's a motion hearing, an objection, and that is the objecting party goes or the moving party goes, tell me everything you want to tell me. And then I go to the other party, the non-moving party or the party in this situation that's the proponent, and I say, tell me every argument that's in favor of you, and then I go back for rebuttal. And the reason I follow that process, and I've been very clear, and I've always followed that process, is because otherwise it'll just be back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. At some point, I have to make a decision and move on. All right. In this particular situation, as with all cross-examination, multiple factors are at play for any particular witness for impeachment purposes on cross-examination. Their perception, where they were, what they could see, what they could hear. There's 5 senses. Their memory of that, their ability to recall, their ability to communicate, their bias, any motivations they may have to testify a certain way, prejudices they may have, interests they may have in the outcome or a particular ruling, prior inconsistent statements, prior convictions. There's another number of avenues. And that's explained further in the case law. I have not been provided a case on point in this for this particular scenario. So as Mr. Taylor has astutely pointed out, whatever ruling I make may very well be the subject of an appeal to the 2nd District Court of Appeal. They may find I did something wrong or let something in I shouldn't or kept something out I shouldn't. And that's just the nature of trial work, the nature of being a trial judge and making decisions on the fly. but I'll frame this one up as best I can so it's ready for the appellate court. I find that the current avenue of impeachment of Ms. Murphy is improper. I'm going to sustain the objection. I find that it is improper impeachment to attempt to get in the victim's statements made in a deposition in a civil case unrelated to the criminal case through the impeachment of his attorney in the civil case based on an allegation that she violated a rule of professional conduct by not amending her answer to his complaint when it is alleged that she subsequently became aware of contrary information. I find that it doesn't provide any basis for impeachment under the existing case law, and this may be the case that says it does. All right. So, are we going to bring the jury back in?
Yeah. Yes.
Before you bring them back in, just so I understand, so I'm precluded from basing my cross on the failure to conform to the professional code of conduct. Am I likewise precluded from probing her statement that Doug was a gentle individual and that the complaint that was filed was unfounded? In fact, if the court report played back, that was her characterization, that the allegations by Judge Moreland were unfounded.
I sustained that objection. So, sustained. Are you ready to bring the jury back in?
Yes, but do we need the witness on the stand?
Yeah, I'm just asking right now,
Yeah.
are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I would like to first make a motion. I move for a mistrial. I move for a mistrial based on the court's absolute and consistent denial of Ms. Benefield's right to cross-examine, and at every turn the court's ruling adverse to the defense, despite the fact that the court has, under the same circumstances, allowed the state to be able to pursue it. I think individually, perhaps, it could be argued that they don't reach the level of reversible error, but I think cumulatively, especially given the state of mind that the court displayed in writing the order denying the stand your ground, where Your Honor fully stated that Ms. Benefield was guilty, I think we are seeing the result of that, and we are being denied not only the right to cross-examination, but the right to a fundamentally fair trial.
Would you like to be heard?
No.
Denied. You ready to bring the jury in?
Yes.
You ready to bring the jury in?
Yes.
All right, can you have Ms. Murphy step back in, please? Okay, excellent.
I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back.
All right, Ms. Murphy, if you could resume your witness seat.
I
will
use the
remind you
floor.
you're under oath. I also need to ask, did anybody at all speak with you about your testimony or the questions
Appreciate all y'all
asked? Did you
tapping
speak
in,
with
gang.
any of
Appreciate
your
all y'all
attorneys?
tapping in.
Did you speak with any other witnesses about questions they were asked or the testimony they gave?
No, none of those.
And did you watch any of the proceedings?
No.
Are they up? All right, you all can have a seat. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you beat the crowd for lunch. Did anybody discuss the case amongst yourselves with anybody outside of this group? Or did anybody do any research on the people, places, things, or legal topics we've heard anything about?
No sound.
All right, everybody says no. When we broke for lunch, Mr. Taylor was cross-examining Miss Murphy. You may resume your cross.
Thank you, Judge White. Ms. Murphy, we've pretty much established that the homicide occurred on September 27th of 2020, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
Okay. And then you've told us here today that Dr. Broder's report was set to be released 3 days later on September 30th. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And the inference by you in the state's theory is...
Objection?
Ooh.
So, I'm sorry, Judge, was that overruled?
Overruled.
Thank you. The inference by you and by the state's theory is that Ms. Benefield then killed Mr. Benefield to stop the release of Dr. Broder's report.
Are you asking if that's what I believe, or if that's what the state's inference is?
Well, you've discussed the matter with Ms. O'Donnell, have you not?
I have, yes. Yes, I have.
And in fact, she's provided you with all the documents in the case, hasn't she?
I don't know if she's provided me with everything, but I have gotten a lot of documents in the case.
By direct conversations with Ms. O'Donnell.
Yes, I did a
Okay.
discovery request.
And so is the implication not that, as you testified before the jury earlier, Ms. Benefield shot and killed Mr. Benefield because of this report that was coming out by Dr. Broder 3 days later?
Absolutely, I have no doubt.
Okay, so that's the theory of the homicide.
Right.
All right, so I want to pass you some emails, see if you recognize them.
Can we approach?
Yes.
So I would like to pass these documents to you and let you just take a look. Take your time. Okay, so I have a series of simple questions for you. Do you want to reconsider whether or not the release of Dr. Broder's report was set for 3 days following the incident?
It was agreed with,
Do you want to
no, I'm not going to
answer
revisit
it?
that.
You can answer and then explain if you like. I'd like you to first answer.
Okay. I'm not revisiting the answer. My answer is the same. It was set for the 30th, 3 days after,
Okay.
and I can explain further if you want to hear more.
No, that's fine. As long as you've reviewed that, it refreshed your recollection, I trust?
It does. I don't think it's a complete conversations, but yes.
Yeah, okay. Now, is it not a fact that Dr. Broder, on the 3 days following the event, was on vacation?
What event? The murder?
Yes. The 3 days following the event that this report was to be released, is it not a fact that Dr. Broder wasn't in town? He was on vacation.
I don't think that's correct. I think he was on vacation the week prior, but I don't know. I try to remember everyone's vacation, but this was a lot of years ago.
Is that document in front of you contain emails between you and...
Objection. Relevance.
Ooh,
Does that document that you were holding contain emails between you and Judge Moreland's judicial assistant?
As well as other people.
But that's not what I asked you. I asked you, does that document contain emails between you and Judge Moreland's judicial assistant?
Not only, but yes.
All right. And you still maintain, after reviewing that the hearing was set for release of Dr. Broder's report?
Dr. Broder was returning from his vacation on the 23rd. So if you look back through the emails.
Not responsive to my question, Your Honor. She's editorializing. I asked her for a simple answer. She can feel free to explain it after if the court feels that's appropriate.
I'll sustain it. Called for a yes or no.
Well, and that's why I'm saying she's, okay.
No, it called for a yes or no, so
okay.
your objection
Is sustained. Got it. All right, so is the answer to my question yes?
Can you repeat the question?
I knew you were going to ask me that.
Well, I want to be accurate.
Can I ask the court reporter, Your Honor, to read the last question back?
Go ahead, ma'am.
And you still maintain, after reviewing that the hearing was set for release of Dr. Broder's report?
Yes.
Now, could we agree, if Dr. Broder was out of town and not available, and the court would not entertain the hearing unless Dr. Broder was present, could we agree that that hearing 3 days later would not take place?
Mr. Taylor, I don't think you read the emails correctly, because the hearing that her assistant was referring to was a hearing to take place on the 23rd when Dr. Broder was not available because he was on vacation. I'm talking about the hearing that was on the 30th when he was available. That was 3 days after your client killed my client.
And it's your testimony then that the hearing would have taken place?
Had he been alive, yes. On the 30th, not the 23rd, which is what I think you're confusing.
You refer to a letter that you sent to Ms. Benefield on March 14th, 2018.
My memory is that it was the 15th of March, but if you have it, that would certainly help. And do you have the email that was sent with it?
No.
Okay, this is not the letter that I sent. This is a draft of a letter. The letter that I sent on the 15th was on my letterhead, so this is not the letter.
Okay. The letter that you did send on the 15th, I think you told us, if I'm not mistaken, was an effort by you on Doug's behalf to advise Miss Benefield, among other things, that he wanted to try to work things out.
No, I don't think that's correct. No, that's not what I said this morning, nor was it the intention of the letter. And I don't have the actual letter I sent to verify, but there was nothing about reconciliation. The letter was about whether she would agree to him being present for the birth of his child, what was supposed to be the next month.
All right. So you sent the letter to see if she was willing to have him present for the birth of the child.
Yes, that's right.
We're in agreement.
Yes.
All right. Were you aware whether or not there was any prohibition at the time that you sent that letter from Douglas Benefield coming in contact with Ashley Benefield in any capacity?
I'm aware that there was an injunction that was entered by mutual agreements. It was what people refer to as a mutual restraining order out of South Carolina.
Correct. And it was in effect at that time, was it not?
It was. They would have had to have a written agreement modifying that.
So that would have prohibited Mr. Benefield from being present with Miss Benefield, would it have not?
No, I don't have the South Carolina order in front of me, but my recollection. Oh, that would help if I could see it then.
May I, Your Honor?
You may approach, yes.
Here's the transcript, here's the order. What is the date of the transcript?
Well, the date of the hearing was November 3rd, 2017.
November 3rd. And you were aware that the order was entered for a period of 6 months, correct?
Didn't you hand this to me for me to look at?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so what's the date that the hearing takes place?
The hearing took place on November 3rd, 2017.
And at that hearing, Doug was present.
It appears so, according to the order that was entered 10 days later.
If you look at the last page, I believe paragraph 2, the judge orders.
I'm going to object to going through this hearsay piece of paper.
Are we only talking about the order?
Right now, she's looking at the transcript.
No, this is the order.
Okay, the order.
If it's a court order and you're asking the witness to interpret it, I think that's okay. I think she's demonstrated that she has sufficient experience, training, and knowledge.
All right. So the hearing concluded on the 3rd.
It appears that it did. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
This was before my time.
But you were aware of that when you sent the letter to Miss Benefield. In other words, you knew you were sending the letter because Mr. Benefield was not allowed to communicate with Miss Benefield. Wasn't that why you sent the letter?
No, that's not why. Maybe that's why he didn't send her a letter, but that was not the reason why I sent the letter. I sent the letter so that it was a formal request, not in between the two of them directly.
Would you agree that had Douglas Benefield asked that of Ms. Benefield, it would have been in violation of that order?
Sustained.
Let me pass to you, if I can, this document.
Did you see it?
I did not. I don't know what
I need you to show it to opposing counsel before you show it to a witness.
I thought she had a copy.
Oh, you heard? That's you heard. You hear anything? But the Black Panther ears are. Oh my god. Oh my god! Here.
Ms. Murphy, is it not a fact that you knew on September 18th of 2000 that the only matter being heard 3 days later on September 20th was the injunction, not the release of Dr. Broder's report?
No, I think you're getting the dates confused again. So this was September 18th, was this email talking about the judge setting a hearing on September 23rd. Because in this email, she did say the only matter being heard on September 30th is the injunction. That changed after this time. And you don't have those emails, apparently.
Do you?
Well, no, I don't have my file with me. It's 3 boxes worth of documents. But before we even went to mediation, it was agreed and the court was advised that we were going to be addressing only the joint motion for the release of psychological evaluation.
Which was not said on that day, correct?
You mean the 23rd, which is what they're talking about in this email?
Yes.
Right, it was not said on the 23rd. Dr. Broder was on vacation.
Okay.
It was going to be said on the 30th.
Did you know whether or not Doug Benefield sent a package to Ms. Benefield in November of 2017?
I don't remember the date. I know that he did send her a package before this order was signed, but after the hearing took place in South Carolina.
Okay, so after the judge ordered no contact, he sent her a package.
My understanding is that Doug did not really understand what was going on at this hearing. I know Ms. Benefield was even chastised by the court for manipulating that system.
Well, thank you for adding that. Let me just ask you a question. What is it about you may not contact Ms. Benefield that you think Doug didn't understand? By the way, Doug was there and heard the judge say it, so enlighten us, please. What do you think it was about you may not contact Ms. Benefield that Doug would not have understood?
Doug did not have the court order when he went to buy her birthday present. He told me that the negotiations about this mutual restraining order took place in the hallway outside of the courtroom. But I wasn't there, so that's just what I was told. And we had the time that he received this order from the judge, from his attorney's office, and it was after he sent the package.
Okay, so this report by Broder, the one that you acknowledge and the state suggests is the theory behind the homicide, Ms. Benefield had signed a voluntary agreement to participate in that evaluation, correct? It was not court ordered. Isn't that what you told us?
It was not court ordered, and the
Okay.
family law court.
So
I don't
she
know what
vol-
she signed.
She voluntarily participated.
You know, I don't know. You're going to have to talk to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office because it came out of that office or the CPT office.
Well, you were the lawyer for Mr. Benefield. Was your client ordered to participate?
I don't know that we're in agreement with the word ordered. So when I think of an order, I think that a judge has ordered people to do something. And so we had filed a motion for a psychological evaluation in the family law court. And so if that judge had signed the order, that would have been an order. So my answer is I don't know if either of them were ordered to participate.
You're not aware of any commandment that either Mr. Benefield or Ms. Benefield participate in Dr. Broder's evaluation.
It's my understanding that they were both required to as part of the investigation with the Manatee County Sheriff's Department.
Give me just a minute, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Please.
Are you asking for a moment?
Yes. Please.
We're shaking, Jack. This might be over in a minute. Bro, this need to fuck off, dude.
All right, one last shot at this.
Can I see the document?
Yes, same document I showed you.
Of the same one from before?
Yeah. Does that document have any impact on your position that the release of Dr. Broder's report was scheduled for September 30th?
It was scheduled for September 30th. We knew before the weekend that the hearing on the 30th was going to address the joint motion to release the psychological evaluations. Ms. Brown and I had extensive discussions about that because Ms. Benefield was agreeing to dismiss her petition.
Ms. Murphy, I'm sorry to cut you off. Is the answer to my question no, that it doesn't change your position?
It does not change my position. It was scheduled for the 30th.
Well, when we say scheduled for the 30th, is it not a fact that the only hearing that was to take place on the 30th was everything other than Dr. Broder's report?
If you
Is the answer to my, well, let's get a simple answer. Is the answer to that yes?
I don't have the docket, so I guess the answer is I don't know what the docket says. All I know is
You
it was
did not
scheduled for
know.
the 30th.
Objection, Judge, let her answer the question.
You trying to make this.
All I know is that that was supposed to be addressed on the 30th of September.
And Were you not told on the 30th September that the only issue that would be heard was the
asked and answered.
was the domestic violence injunction? That's what I'm asking you. Is the answer to that yes or no?
Initially, that was what we were told. That was not the case by the time we got to mediation. The situation had changed.
Yeah. And do you have any documents that you brought here today to support your contention and the state's theory that the release of this report was the incentive for Miss Benefield to kill Douglas Benefield? Do you have any documents that show that that correspondence with the court's judicial assistant was wrong, and that
Compound question?
and that the only matter being heard was
Compound question?
not the domestic violence injunction?
Sustained.
Do you have anything that supports that the release of Dr. Broder's report was scheduled for the 30th?
I don't know what documents you got from Ms. O'Donnell's office. However, I did provide emails.
Do you have any documents here today?
I didn't bring anything, nor was I asked to.
Okay,
You should
so
have
you
the
knew,
emails.
wait, you knew you were coming to court to testify before the jury in a homicide case.
Badgering.
Go ahead and answer your question.
That the
Good on the
incentive
CVUs,
for
gang.
Miss Benefield to kill her husband was the release of this report on the 30th.
We're straight, G.
You don't have anything to support that other than what you've told us?
D floors IU, gang.
That's all.
Don't, sir, you have one more paper. Mr. Taylor?
Oh, Z Flores, I apologize.
I'd like to approach also after the witnesses and chief.
All right. Redirect.
No questions, thank you.
Can this witness be released?
Yes.
Absolutely not. She's under our subpoena.
All right. Ma'am, you remain under subpoena. As I said before, same rules on sequestration.
It's fucking hot.
You cannot discuss the questions asked of you or your answers with anyone, including the attorneys. You can't talk with any other witnesses about what happened in court or what their testimony was or the questions asked of them. You can't do anything that's going on.
I don't think I was subpoenaed by Mr. Taylor's office.
Okay, well,
She's released from Mars.
all right. Commissioner Jury, can you step out, please? I'll answer this legal question. Remember, don't begin your deliberations or talk with anybody outside the jury. Don't do any research on people, places, things, or legal topics we've heard anything about. You all can have a seat. Subpoenas for depositions and trials in the old days had to be procured from the clerk, which is obviously a branch of the court. That was changed many, many years ago to allow attorneys to save time and effort and money for everyone involved.
A lot of the
Where
other
attorneys of record were granted the authority under the Florida Rules of Criminal Procedure to issue subpoenas for deposition and trial. I would imagine if we pull them up, and I'd be happy to take a look at it, I would imagine that the subpoena that was issued is for the court.
I would have to look at this.
My position is when a witness is subpoenaed to court, and the reason I ask each and every time, can this witness be released, because I believe witnesses are subpoenaed by the attorneys on behalf of the court. So whether you were subpoenaed by the state or the defense is of no moment to me. I asked, could you be released from a subpoena? The state said yes. The defense says no. That's all I need. So, Ms. Murphy, you are not released from your subpoena. The obligations regarding the rule of sequestration in Florida statutes applies to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, the witness has been excused. Mr. Taylor, you wanted to approach, but the jury's out, so I figured might as well just take care of it now.
Sure. So
It's
now
about
I
to be
ask
over.
that the court issue a subpoena to Judge Moore.
About to run away. My kids to me real
The
fast.
court may recall that we had an in-camera hearing where the court quashed the defense subpoena to Judge Moreland's JA and told me that there were better ways that I could prove my case and that the court shudders to think what would happen if every JA were subpoenaed. What the court's just witnessed is Ms. Murphy lied flat out about the reason why Ms. Benefield feared release of that report, and my impeachment of Ms. Murphy indisputably is going to come from Judge Moreland's JA, who told Ms. Murphy in the emails that I handed her and showed her the only thing that is set for hearing on September 30th, 2020 is the domestic violence injunction. Nothing else will be heard. In fact, I'm going to read for the record. I'm going to read the one-sentence email that was sent.
The reason I'm going to stop you at this point is you're referencing arguments that were made in camera. The state was not present at your request in order to preserve trial strategy of the defense.
Yes.
Present at that hearing, when we stepped back into the jury room, was myself, a court reporter, Mary Ann Floyd, the general counsel for the 12th Judicial Circuit, Mr. Taylor, and Ms. Benefield. The state was not present. They didn't have an opportunity to be heard or know these issues. Now the issues are being brought to light. In order for them to have a fair opportunity to understand the issues and be prepared to argue against whatever motions the defense may make, I certainly think due process requires they're entitled to notice and opportunity. I would do the same for the defense if there was some issue for whatever reason that I had considered in camera or ex parte for the state, and whatever reason the need for the privilege or confidentiality no longer existed, prior to having a hearing on that issue and requiring the defense to respond to it, I certainly think, at a minimum, notice of the issue and an opportunity to be heard. So right now, they don't even have a copy of the order that I signed that you just quoted from, Mr. Taylor, and they have no idea what you're talking about because they've not seen that order because I ordered it to be sealed.
Yes, if the court will allow me, I'll elaborate. And I would like to read the email in particular.
The issue that you seek to have heard right now, I am happy to hear it. However, it is not a pressing matter. You seek to have a witness subpoenaed in order to present, I would assume, during your case in chief.
Yes, sir.
We could certainly address that issue at the end of the day after the state has had a chance to review that order, and I don't recall if the motion. No, the motion itself was public, but then we had the in-camera hearing, and my order was I sealed it.
Yes, sir.
So
We had the email chain also as an exhibit.
yes, so the email chain is an exhibit. There were two exhibits actually. I can't remember what the other one was. And then we had my order. So I'm going to need to unseal those things so you can get copies of them.
I remember what the other one was. It was her prior testimony from the stand your ground hearing.
It was excerpts from the stand your ground hearing, excerpts of Miss Murphy's testimony.
Right.
That was exhibit 2.
Correct,
Or
saying what she said today.
Okay.
So the only thing, if I may, that I want to supplement today's record with is I showed Ms. Murphy an email dated September 18th of 2020 at 10:18 a.m. included between her and the judicial assistant for Judge Moreland. And it says as follows: Good morning, Ms. Murphy and Ms. Brown. Per the judge, she will not sign an ex parte order for release of psychological evaluation and report. The judge will allow an expedited hearing on this motion. I have available Wednesday, September 23rd at 9 a.m. for 30 minutes. However, besides both attorneys being present, the judge has stated that Dr. Broder and Manatee Children's Services must be present at the hearing as well. Further, Ms. Murphy, the judge stated that absent showing where the court granted permission for the other motions stated in your September 17th letter to her, the only matter being heard on September 30th is the injunction hearing.
And that is part of the email string that's one of the exhibits.
Yes, sir.
All right. So like I said, I don't think it's appropriate to hear this right now. I think the state has every opportunity and should be allowed to review my order and the two exhibits.
Judge, can I just be heard real quick?
I'm sorry?
Can I just be heard briefly on something?
Of course.
Now, or you want me to wait?
Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if, because I'm unsure what Your Honor is referring to, because we haven't seen it, the seal, I don't know that any of the things that Mr. Taylor just showed to Ms. Murphy were ever provided to the state in discovery, which is one issue. We received a defendant's exhibit list that was unnumbered and in no particular order. It has 391 items on it. I spent more time than I should have trying to organize it in some fashion, and I do not believe that any of those emails were ever provided to the state in discovery.
Wrong.
If they were, I'm still speaking, sir. If they were, I would just ask if somebody could give me the name, because I numbered them, but it has 391 items on it, and it's some of them have multiple things inside of them, and they're not named anything that you can understand. So I'm just asking that if in fact they were provided, if we could, the items that were shown to Ms. Murphy, in addition to what Your Honor has said, unseal, please.
All right, I'll let you two work on that, and I will look forward to having a Richardson hearing at the same time that we have the hearing on the defense request for me to reconsider my order quashing the mechanic trial subpoena.
I think we caught up. Yep. All right, back up.
The prior order quashing Vicky Mechanic's trial subpoena, unsealing the 2 exhibits that were admitted by the defendant during the in-camera hearing, and unsealing the notes and transcripts of the court reporter that was present for the in-camera hearing. I'll sign that right now. That'll should happen pretty quickly, and state you'll be able to get copies of that, and we'll see if we can have this argument by the end of today or first thing tomorrow before we get started. On the defendant's request, Ori Tennis motion to reconsider order quashing, and the state's Richardson hearing. Did you, or I can stamp the other ones. Yeah, do 5. There's one for the state and one for the defense. All right, state, call your next witness. All right, who is your next witness?
Oh, Detective Chris Gillum.
All right, go ahead and bring the jury in. All right, you all can have a seat. Welcome back, everybody, as you're finding your chairs. Anybody talk about the case back in the jury room, talk about the case with anybody outside the jury, or do any research on any of the things we talked about? Everybody says more. State, call your next witness.
Detective Chris Gillum.
You promise the affirmative testimony about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do. My name is Judge White. I'm presiding over this case. Just make yourself comfortable in that chair. Get about 12 to 15 inches from the microphone. It does adjust up, down, left, right as you need. And just speak in a loud, clear voice, and it should pick up everything.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name.
Chris Gillum, Gillum.
Where do you work?
Manatee County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you worked there?
22 years.
And did you work somewhere else before for several years? How many years?
Yes, City of Palmetto Police Department for 12 years.
Okay. And what position do you currently hold at Manatee?
I am currently a domestic violence investigator.
And how long have you been in that unit?
12 years.
How, I said in that unit, but if you could just describe, does Manatee County Sheriff's Office have a unit for domestic violence?
Yes, we do. We have 4 detectives.
Okay. And where and how is that unit housed?
My unit and the crimes against children detectives as well.
Okay. Were you in that same position back in 2017 to 2020?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Back then, did your department house child protection services?
Yes, at that time we did.
Okay. And explain that. Were they with you in the same area, or how did that work?
No, they were on the other side of the building. We had our own area, and they were on the completely opposite side of the building.
And were they actually employees of the sheriff's office?
Yes.
Did you do a lot of stuff with them together? A lot of investigations together?
The domestic violence unit, we did not. Every so often, that was mostly the crimes against children detectives that worked with them.
And as a domestic violence detective, have you investigated violations of injunctions and that type of thing?
I certainly have.
Okay. Now, sometimes when someone is asking for an injunction, or when an injunction is violated, it can be charged criminally, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Or they can take other avenues
That's
to address
correct.
the violation. But you're not involved in that other avenue if it's a different court, correct?
Yes, I'm not involved in that.
All right. Did you become familiar at some point with someone named Ashley Benefield?
I did.
And when was that?
December of 2017.
Generally, what were the circumstances, without it getting into a lot of detail?
She reported that her husband violated an injunction that was in place out of South Carolina.
Okay. And that came to you?
Correct.
And we've heard several mentionings of poisoning. Did this have to do with the same issue?
It was the same case, yes, but I had nothing to do with that investigation.
Okay. So the poisoning itself, you didn't have any contact with. It was just the violation of injunction.
Correct.
Okay. Did you speak to Ashley?
I did.
How many times would you say you spoke to Ashley?
I think a fair number would be 30 to 40.
Okay. And generally speaking, was that because you were contacting her or she was contacting you?
No, she started contacting me on a regular basis beginning around February of 2018.
Okay. And what was she contacting you about?
She was wanting to know the status of the case and when Doug would be getting arrested for the violation of the injunction.
Okay. And when you do a violation of injunction, when you're investigating a violation of injunction, you can do several things, correct? You can, well, explain what you can do with it.
We can make a physical arrest in the case. There could be no charges filed in a case, or we can send the case to the state attorney's office.
Okay. So if you send the case to the state attorney's office, what does that mean?
We're just letting them make the ultimate decision if they think there's enough for charges to be filed in this case.
Okay. So it sounds like there's no charges and then arrest and
Sustain.
So you said Miss Benefield was calling you asking about the arrest of Mr. Benefield?
Yes.
Okay, and what did you tell her?
That the case was still suspended at that point, and when I had an answer for her, I would let her know.
Okay. And so that was the beginning of your conversations?
Yes.
Right? So, did she continue to call
Yes, repeatedly, twice a week at least.
and speak to you personally?
Yes.
And what was her comments? What were her concerns?
It was the same thing. When was Doug going to be arrested for violating the injunction?
Had you ever told her that he was going to be arrested?
I did not.
Okay. At some point, did you decide to forward the charges?
I did.
And is that to the state attorney's office like we talked about?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Did you inform her of that?
I sure did.
Okay. And what was her reaction to that?
She was upset that he was not being arrested.
Okay. Were you able to explain to her that the process and how this was going to go?
Sustained.
Were you able to explain the process to her?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And how did she take that?
She was not happy that I was not placing Doug under arrest.
Okay. At some point, did you speak to Ashley Benefield again? And she told you about a court hearing?
Yes.
Okay. Approximately when was that conversation?
Around the first week of May 2018.
May 2018. And what did she say?
She just got right into the phone call and requested that I arrest Doug for a hearing that was coming up in Manatee County.
Okay, you just said arrest for a hearing.
Yes.
But arrest at a hearing?
Yes, that there was a hearing, upcoming hearing in Manatee County.
Okay. And was that hearing involving your case or something else?
It was something else. It was not my case.
Okay. Did you know that there was a hearing or there was even a court issue going on?
I did not.
So she told you there was a court hearing, and did she tell you when it was?
No, that just shows there was an upcoming hearing, and she asked for me to arrest Doug when he came inside the courtroom in front of the presiding judge.
Okay. And what was your reaction to that?
That absolutely would not occur.
Okay. And how did she take that?
She was upset. And at that point, I would call it a dramatic cry, hysterical cry, started happening. And I'm still informing her, we're not going to do that. We're just not going to arrest him in the courtroom. And she made a comment, something to the effect of, if the judge sees you arrest him, this will help me keep my baby. So I thought that was a pretty bold statement. And I'm like, I'm still trying to give her the benefit of the doubt. She just gave birth. Maybe she's confused. And I'm trying to explain to her gently, that's just not going to happen, especially not going to happen for a judge to see to help you in a civil matter.
And did you, in fact, explain all that to her?
Yes, I did.
And how did she react?
We went back and forth 5 minutes or so, where we just kept requesting to arrest him. I said, this is not going to happen. And her tone turned from the crying to very aggressive, and she says, you will effing arrest him in front of the judge, and I will make sure you do it.
What did you say to that?
I started pushing back a little bit, and I said, it's not going to happen. Whatever you say or do, you cannot make me arrest somebody in front of a judge, and it's just not going to happen.
And what did she do?
I guess she started crying again, and came out with a comment, something to the effect of, I can't believe you're willing to allow Doug to kill me and the baby.
Okay.
And that hadn't come up in this phone call. The phone call had dealt with me arresting Doug in front of a judge, and then it turned to arresting, or not arresting him, and allowing me to let him kill her and the baby.
Okay. So that seemed kind of different to you?
Yes.
Than what you had previously been doing?
Yes.
Okay. How long did this conversation go on?
20 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
For up to that time, it's probably 20 to 30 minutes.
Okay. And during this time, excuse me, did the defendant ever seem to understand the process of what you were saying?
No.
And at some point, did she change from crying again?
She did.
What did she do?
It just abruptly changed, and she let out like a screech or a high-pitched scream. And she says, "I'll do whatever I have to do to kill my baby, or keep my baby, you a-hole."
Okay. So it's a high-pitched scream, or did you say scream or screech?
Like a screech at first, but it was I'll call it a screech.
A screech.
Yeah.
And tell me, what volume is this?
I could just say it's a very loud, maybe top of lung type scream.
Okay. Could you demonstrate to us?
It's impossible. There's no way I could.
Why would it be impossible?
I couldn't get my voice that high. There's no way.
So it was loud and it was high.
Yes.
And she said, can you repeat what she said?
I will do anything I have to do to keep my baby, you a-hole.
You a-hole. And did she say a-hole?
No, she said the full word.
Okay. And after she said that, what'd she do?
At that point, I had checked out of the phone call, and I was pretty much ready to hang up the phone on her. And she accused me of conspiring with Doug to get her baby taken away.
And had you even spoken to Doug about custody of the child?
No.
Okay. Were there other detectives around you at the time of this phone call?
Yes, there were 2 other detectives.
And do you recall their names?
Oh, yes. Detective Patricia Hetrick and Detective Brian Moreland.
And did they appear to recognize that you were on a difficult call?
Oh, they did. And at one point, Brian even asked me if I needed some help.
Sustained.
And at some point, how did the phone call end?
Miss Benefield terminated the phone call.
And you seem to have a good memory of this call.
Yes.
And why do you have a good memory of this call?
Because in my 12 years of doing this, I've never had anybody ask me to arrest someone in front of a judge inside of a courtroom. Now, I have had people call me before and say somebody may be appearing in court that I'm looking for so I can arrest them, but I've never had somebody say, wait until he's inside the courtroom in front of the judge.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross?
Just a moment, Your Honor. Afternoon, Detective Gillum.
Good afternoon, sir.
I want to ask you a few questions about report writing.
Sure.
Do they teach that to you in police academy?
Sure. Back in 1989, they did, yes.
Okay. It's obviously an important part of police work.
Sure.
How many cases would you say could you average that you handle in a month?
20.
Okay. And over the course of a year, we're talking about
300, close.
Mm-hmm. So, are you familiar with the saying that they give you in police academy, if it's not in the report, it didn't happen?
I've heard that before, yes.
All right. And that's because the report is obviously more reliable than your memory.
I could understand that, yes.
All right. At 20 cases a month, 2.5 years later, you're into like 600 cases. If you got your report you can refresh your recollection rather than have to recall off the top of your head.
Sure.
Which is why you want to put critical details in your report, because that's what you want to remember.
Correct.
Not necessarily that somebody had on mismatching socks, but that they had something that's significant to the investigation.
Sure.
All right. So your initial involvement, you told us in the case, is speaking with Ashley Benefield on or about May 31st of 2018 regarding the domestic violence injunction in South Carolina.
That wasn't the first time I spoke with her, no. There were several incidents I spoke several times I did.
Did you speak with her on or about the 31st of May?
I was prior to that.
Okay, about the South Carolina injunction.
Yes.
All right. And just to be clear, we're talking about the same thing. There was a court that had issued an injunction in South Carolina, stay away from one another.
Yes, in South Carolina, that is correct, sir.
Okay. Now, at some point, did you bring any of the reports that you wrote with you here today?
I did.
Do you recall how many you wrote?
Supplemental reports, 3 or 4.
Yes. All right. So initially, if I can ask you about the sequence of these events, Miss Benefield had gone down to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office to complain about a package that she received because it came while the South Carolina injunction was in effect.
Yes.
All right. And it would have been Deputy Wesley Weber, to your knowledge, had requested a capias based upon Ms. Benefield's receipt of that package.
Correct.
Just so the ladies and gentlemen of the jury understand, a capias is an arrest warrant.
It's testifying. And
Sustained.
it's all hearsay.
What is a capias?
A capias is information where a deputy believes that there's probable cause for someone's arrest.
All right. And that was issued by Deputy Wesley Weber.
Correct.
And that would have been on December 14th of 2017.
That sounds correct.
Now, a month later, well, actually, several months later, on May 31st of 2018,
Call for hearsay, but I apologize. I wasn't finished the question.
did you write the first of your supplemental reports?
Yes.
And in that report, you stated that Ms. Benefield,
Objection. Hearsay.
Sustained.
in the report, did you indicate,
Objection. Hearsay.
Sustained.
did you write anything in your report in describing,
Objection. Hearsay.
Can you approach, please?
hold on, let me have one more shot at it. Did you document in your report anything different than you told us here today about how you characterized Miss Benefield's demeanor?
I didn't go into any details in that supplement at all, in that one.
May I show him the report?
Bless you, bless you, bless you. What's good, gang? We still here, locked in. 5 hours in with shit. What's up? Who do it like us, Kyle? Here.
Judge Point?
Yes.
safe side. On the dog side. Sure.
During that time, Detective Gilliam, back in May of 2018, you overrode Deputy Wesley Weber's capious request, correct?
I did.
Okay. And you put the case on an inactive status.
Yes.
And I think you decided, as you told us, it would be submitted to the state attorney's office.
That is correct.
Now, on June 5th of 2018, you interviewed Douglas Benefield, did you not?
Correct.
And he admitted to you.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
What was his position with respect when you asked him?
Objection, hearsay.
Finish the question.
Did you send the package to Miss Benefield?
Sustained.
Did you make a determination from your conversation with Mr. Benefield whether or not a package had been sent to Miss Benefield?
Objection, relevant.
Overruled.
Can you ask the question again, please?
Sure. Did you make a determination as a result of your investigation whether a package had been sent to Miss Benefield?
Yes.
Did you make a determination as to who sent it?
Yes.
Who?
Douglas Benefield.
Did you make a determination of what the contents of the package were?
It was a T-set.
And was hazmat called?
Objection, Judge. Hearsay.
Sustained.
As part,
Did you say hazmat?
yes, sir. As part of your investigation, did you make any determination whether or not there was a response by
Objection, hearsay.
any other agency to this package that was sent to Miss Benefield?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you tell Mr. Benefield that you would be able to unfound the case if he sent you the receipt?
Objection, hearsay.
I'm asking him if he told Mr. Benefield.
Can you please approach?
Did you tell Mr. Benefield?
Can you please approach? Can you please approach
Oh,
the bench?
sorry.
Doing a lot of delivery.
I think the last question I asked you was, did you tell Douglas Benefield you could unfound the case if he sent you the receipt for the sending of this package of tea?
No.
So did you write a supplemental report as a result of this interview with Mr. Benefield?
Yes.
And this would have been on June 5th of 2018.
That's correct.
Now, did you put and document in that report anything about Miss Benefield?
I would have to look. If you don't mind, I can certainly.
Please.
No, I don't see anything about Ms. Benefield in the supplement.
Okay, you did determine, though, that the package, once you got the receipt, you determined the date the package was sent.
Yes.
And that was on when?
November 27th, which is when the injunction was signed off on by the judge. It was the same day.
But you also determined that the hearing on the injunction was November 3rd, 2007.
That was the hearing, but the judge did not sign off on this until the 27th, which was the same day, so.
Right. But at the hearing, Mr. Benefield was present when the judge announced.
Yes, when he announced, but it was my understanding it's not in effect until the judge granted his signature on the 27th, which is the same day that Mr. Benefield sent out that T-set.
Okay. Who is the lead detective in this case?
For which case?
For the homicide case.
I'm not sure.
Is it Detective Warren?
I don't know.
Do you recall contacting Detective Warren on November 30th, 2020 at 7:47 a.m.?
I do remember contacting him. I'm not sure if that's the date, but yes, I did.
Okay. And do you now recall that Detective Warren is the lead homicide investigator?
I'm not sure if he was the lead. I know that he was at that scene, but I'm not sure if he's the lead investigator.
Okay, so you talked to Detective Warren on that day?
Yes.
All right. You then, 16 days later, Detective wrote another supplementary report, correct?
I'm not sure if it was 16 days later. I would have to.
Why don't you take a look and see if that report isn't 16 days following your contact with Detective Warren.
And when did you say I contacted Detective Warren?
You contacted Detective Warren on September 30th, 2020 at 7:47 a.m.
Yes, I entered a supplement on October 15th of 2020.
Okay. Now, following your conversation with Detective Warren on that day, September 30th, 2020 at 7:47 a.m. in the morning, you write a third supplement, do you not?
Correct.
And it's dated October 15th, 2020.
That is correct.
16 days after speaking with Detective Warren.
That is correct.
In that supplement, you list, do you not, the details of what you described today about how Miss Benefield behaved.
That's correct.
So let's make sure we understand this now. This is 2.5 years following the discussion that you related to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury of Miss Benefield's response. 2.5 years later, you remember the details of the conversation.
Absolutely.
And exactly what she said. Quotes. You quote her.
Yes.
But you never mention one word of it in your supplement that you wrote on June 5th of 2018.
You are absolutely correct.
Nothing further. Let me just check. Okay, that's all. Thank you.
Why didn't you add that information to your supplement back in 2018?
In my initial supplement, which was May 31st, I did put in that supplement that she demanded an arrest be made in the courtroom when he appeared. At the time of my interaction with her, I didn't see anything she said at that time as a direct threat to Doug. It had no relevance to my case. I saw this as her just having this massive meltdown because she wasn't getting her way with me. So at that point, it was just not relevant for my case. There was no reason, but circumstances have changed. I thought that's information that needed to be heard.
Okay. So, and what circumstances?
Obviously, Mr. Benefield is deceased at this time.
Okay.
And her words at that time may have had an entirely different meaning. I did not take it as a threat. I took her saying that I'll do whatever I have to do to keep my baby, you a-hole, as my manipulation attempt for the court system. Not that she was going to create any harm to Mr. Benefield. Now, she never mentioned anything like that. She was never any threats. But I just took that as a manipulation attempt. When she wasn't getting her way with me, it was a meltdown, and there was just no reason for me to put that in my supplement that she was having this massive meltdown because I wasn't going to buy into it.
And so after she murders Doug Benefield, you thought it was relevant, obviously.
I thought that was very relevant information that needed to be heard.
And did you reach out to someone about that?
I did.
Or did they reach out to you?
I reached out to him.
You reached out to Detective Warren, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Did Detective Warren direct you to write this up?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't take orders from him to begin with.
And 2.5 years later, you remember that she said specific things. This will help me keep my baby if the judge sees you arrest him, quote unquote.
Yes, because it's a very, very bizarre comment I've never heard before in my career.
That's like 600 something cases later.
That's fair.
That's all.
Okay, can you be released from the subpoena?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir, you're released from the subpoena, you're free to go.
Thank you, sir.
No, I'm sorry, Judge. You are. Sorry.
Detective Gillum. Hold on. Sir, you have not been released from your subpoena. The rule of sequestration has been invoked by the attorneys. That means that you cannot discuss with anyone your testimony here today, the questions that were asked of you. With the attorneys, parties, anyone else, you can't talk with other witnesses about their testimony or the questions that were asked of them. You can't watch any of the proceedings that may be online. You are still sequestered pursuant to your subpoena.
Yes, sir.
State.
State calls Detective Brian Moreland.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, sir.
Hey, how are
As
you,
the
sir?
deputy said, just make yourself comfortable in that chair. Get about 12 to 15 inches away from the microphone. It does adjust up, down, left, right. And if you're just speaking a loud, clear voice right at the microphone, it'll pick everything up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name.
Detective Brian Moreland,
How do you spell both names?
BrianMoreland.
And we've had some testimony about a Judge Moreland. I just want to make it clear, is there any relation between you and Judge Moreland?
No, ma'am.
Okay. What is your employer?
Manatee County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been there?
Since 2004.
What is your current position with them?
I'm a crimes against children detective.
How long have you done that job?
Since January 2011.
And crimes against children, is it known by an acronym?
CAC.
CAC. Okay. So if you hear CAC detective, that's what we're talking about.
That's correct.
All right. So you've worked in that capacity for several years. So you were working in that capacity between 2017, 2019?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. What does the CAC unit investigate?
Any crime that involves a child, any crime against a child, I should say. Sexual abuse, physical abuse, malnourishment cases, things of that nature.
And we heard that your office, you shared office space with other departments?
Yes.
And what are those?
The domestic violence unit is also in our office.
Okay. And back then, 2017 through 19, there was another entity in there with you? The child protection services, were they in your?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, DCF was in there.
DCF. Okay. I apologize. The letters have changed over the years. So.
Obviously, yes.
All right. Did you do a lot of investigations alongside, specifically DCF or Child Protection Services, what I call it?
So being in a crimes against children unit, we often work very closely with other agencies, DCF especially. My job as a law enforcement agent is to investigate crimes, basically. The child protection investigators, their job is to protect the children and offer services when needed.
Okay. So they have different goals?
Correct.
All right. When there's an allegation of child abuse, just generally, what is the protocol? To who investigates, who gets the information? Like, how does that go?
Generally, a report will come through the abuse hotline. Law enforcement gets notified, and DCF or child protection investigator will get notified, assign the case, and go out. We usually do that in tandem. Okay. So we're all there at the same time, and like we said before, different goals.
Different goals, but you're there at the same time, typically? Okay. And sometimes reports can come in, someone can just walk into the station, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Or call or do something like that with the sheriff's
And
office.
if we get it first, then that deputy, whoever's writing that report, contact the abuse hotline.
Okay. So I want to talk about, well, first let me ask you about Detective Gillen. So you said you're with the domestic violence unit.
That's right.
Do you know Detective Gillen?
I do.
Have you worked side by side or at least in the
We've
same
worked in the
space?
same office for many years, yes.
Okay. And he just testified about a phone call that he had that he remembers quite well.
Yes.
Do you recall him having a interesting phone call?
I remember the phone call. Yes.
Okay. Were you sitting there?
We shared a cubicle wall, so we couldn't actually physically see each other, but we could hear, obviously, everything that was going on.
Okay. And did this seem like a typical phone call that he...
He seemed quite exasperated at the end of that phone call.
Okay. At the time, did you know who Ashley Benefield was?
Yes.
Did you later become involved with Ashley Benefield with reference to CAC?
Yes.
Okay. And around December 2019, were there several investigations that came in, started a series of several investigations that came into your department?
Yes.
Okay. So I want to ask you about the first report or the first investigation. About when was that?
Can I refer to my report?
Sure, go right ahead.
December 10th, 2019.
Okay. And generally speaking, what was the complaint?
Judge, based on prior motions and we...
Yes, sir. I understand. Go ahead.
Thanks, sir. This investigation involved allegations of sexual abuse.
Okay. So sexual abuse, obviously of a child.
Yes, ma'am.
And who was the child?
Emerson Canny.
And who was the complaint against?
Douglas Benefield.
Objection. Oh, I'm sorry, withdrawn.
Is it the same objection?
No, withdrawn.
Oh, go ahead, ma'am.
So did you get assigned to the case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And so just as a matter of procedure, when you initially, when Manatee County Sheriff's Office gets a case, you're not initially assigned right away, right?
No.
What happens before you get
Generally, what happens in cases like this is, however we receive the report, whether it be through the hotline, whether it gets reported directly to the sheriff's office, a uniformed deputy along with a child protection investigator will go out to the scene. The uniformed officer will normally write the information down in a report, and that information gets filtered through our supervision, and if it needs to be assigned, it's assigned.
Okay. So theoretically, on this particular complaint, there had been some work done before you got it?
That's correct.
Okay. And then did you continue that investigation?
Yes, ma'am.
And as part of that investigation, was Emerson sent to the child protection team?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is the child protection team?
The Child Protection Team is a state-funded team that, for
Same objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Okay.
For my criminal investigations.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sustained.
Next question.
Okay. Did you talk to Douglas Benefield?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you also speak to Ashley Benefield?
I don't recall if I spoke with Ashley on that particular case. I believe she was interviewed already.
Okay. And what did you do with the case? Were any charges filed?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So I want to talk to you about the second report, and that was what date?
Report date was March 21st, 2020.
Okay.
March 21st.
2020.
Generally speaking, what was that allegation?
That was a physical abuse allegation.
Okay. Physical abuse against,
Douglas Benefield.
and the victim of that would have been?
Emerson.
Okay, same parties.
Mm-hmm.
And how old was Emerson at the time, approximately?
2 years old.
Okay. And again, the same question, had some things been done before you got the case?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Did you continue that investigation?
I did.
And at some point, did a second complaint come in before you were finished?
On the 23rd of, so March 23rd, 2020, yes.
Okay, so a couple days later.
Mm-hmm.
And what was this complaint?
It was, again, physical abuse.
Different than what came in a few days before?
Yes.
Okay. Did you investigate those two things together?
I put them in the same report, yes.
Okay. And what did you do with those cases?
No charges were filed.
And I'd like to talk to you about the third report. When did that come to MSO, or when did you get it?
April 5th, 2020.
Okay. And generally speaking, what was that allegation?
Physical abuse.
Of Emerson?
Yeah.
And by Doug Benefield?
Yes.
And once again, before it was over, did you get another complaint?
On the 27th, another deputy responded.
Okay. And what was that complaint?
Again, physical abuse.
Same parties?
Yes.
Did you again investigate those two case numbers together?
Yes.
And what did you do with those cases?
No charges were filed.
At some point, were you a part of what's called a staffing?
Yes.
And what is a staffing?
A staffing is when the entities, as I mentioned before, come together and try to find a good way, or moving forward, a good way to protect the child.
Okay. And did you attend a
Didn't
staffing
even know
on
the
this
mic was
particular
on.
case?
The plethora
The
case.
Benefield,
Yes. Mhm.
yes. And as a result of that, were Ashley and Doug assigned to go to therapy with Dr. Britta, or not therapy, an evaluation with Dr. Britta?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Hi everyone, I'm Joe Bright, owner of Duncan Bright Furniture. This is my wife Danielle and our
Nah,
daughter
nah.
Matt.
Fucking Friday ain't even got the deal.
Just a few questions for you,
Yes, sir.
Detective Moore. The cases that you referred to, I think you said there were 5 of them.
Yes, sir.
I don't want any details.
Okay.
Those cases have to be reported, correct?
Yes.
That's how they're initiated.
That's correct.
And would it be safe to say that in this case, the reporters, without any names, the reporters were...
Objection calls for hearsay.
Go ahead, finish your question. Reporters were not all the same.
That I wouldn't know. I'd have to go look.
Do you have the reports with you?
I do have the reports with me. I don't know I don't know if it's going to tell me who the reporter was. Whether
clicking something over here. If you are, please stop.
I don't.
Go ahead.
I don't want to know names.
Okay.
Okay. The names are confidential, are they not?
That's correct.
Okay. I just merely want you to tell us whether or not, in fact, the reporters were different individuals. Would you search your
I can look. I don't think the reports
Yeah.
are going to tell me, but
Judge already checked the hearsay.
Right now, the question is just
whether the reports were from different individuals.
so it appears the report on 12/10/2019.
I just want to, because we're in a bit of a delicate area, Detective, I just want to establish whether or not, if in reviewing your reports, you're able to tell us if the reports were initiated by different individuals.
By looking at my reports, I cannot tell you that indefinitely.
Did you at any time personally interview Ashley Benefield?
I may have. I don't recall if I ever interviewed Ashley. I know I interviewed Douglas quite often. Initially, when I get these cases, the interviews with her were already completed. So.
Did you at any time personally interview the child?
No.
I don't believe I have anything else. Let me just check, Your Honor. That's all, Your Honor. Thank you.
Correct.
I believe you said, with respect to did you interview Ashley, that you said by the time it gets to you, a lot of times those interviews have been done.
That's correct.
And that would be by who?
Uniform.
Uniform. And then he asked, did you interview the child? Do you normally interview children?
No.
What is the protocol for children?
Forensic interviews are done by child protection team.
Okay. And so generally speaking, you wouldn't say you interviewed children?
No.
And was this child of an age to be interviewed anyway?
No.
Okay. No further questions.
Sir?
That's all.
Can this witness be released?
I'm sorry.
Can this witness
Yes.
be released?
Sorry.
Mr. Taylor, can this witness be released?
Yes.
Sir, you're hereby released from your subpoena. You're free to go. Thank you. Thank you. All right, members of the jury, we came back early. We went to an early lunch, so we got back a little bit early. It's now, I think, a good time to take our mid-afternoon break. It is about 2:50. So how about if we take, we'll probably end up taking about 15 or 20 minutes. So you can go back to the jury room. You are free to use your phone.
Come here. I don't
You
have
can
time
send,
to.
receive texts or emails or phone calls. Just don't talk with anybody about the case amongst yourselves or anyone else. And of course, as we discussed, don't do any research on the people, places, things, or legal topics you've heard anything about. Stretch those legs, and we'll see you back in a little bit. You have a seat. State, looking at the list in front of me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more on the list.
Yes. 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 I have a question about that.
Yes?
So we've had Dr. Vega kind of on hold, and so I don't know how far we'll get with these next 3 witnesses. I can have him come here, but my question would be is if it was gonna take us past 5, if he comes, can we still do it? Because he's very busy and I hate to take up so much of his time. Or would Your Honor rather, because I know you wanted to deal with some other things, would you rather me tell him first thing in the morning? I know you don't know how long these witnesses are gonna come. Take.
I can tell the court that Dr. Broder's going to be up there for a while.
And so I just don't, my question is, if I have him come, can we deal with him today? Or do you think once we hit 5 o'clock, if it's before him, you're gonna wanna go home? Which I understand either way.
Yeah, I would imagine that if it starts pushing 5 o'clock, we'll probably break and start again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Okay. Okay, that's the schedule, that's all I have.
Okay.
I do have something else, if you don't mind, not as scheduling. So the clerk was kind enough to unseal your order, but the items that were attached are evidently in that room, locked up, and so I just don't know how we could get a copy, because I haven't seen them. And so I just want to address it with the court of how to get a copy.
The evidence clerk is making copies.
Oh, good. Perfect, thank you. Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
All right, anything before the break?
No.
Right.
Yes.
No fault, chat. I'm over here sending you text messages about. Get back to the game. I'm gonna get another video ready for us. I gotta go off sleep. I'm gonna post the video up, and I'm gonna let that run while I'm not here. Be real, just be active. You trying to stay active? Yeah, I'm gonna do that shit, baby. Respectfully. Let's get back to this. How we go down. I forgot what I was supposed to do. Oh, they got a store. Who's this? Destiny, bro? This must be Destiny. That's about of August. Audience will suffer catastrophic losses. Find yourself engaged with saying that I'll be the first to tell you. Don't worry. Words being dealt over the teaching. Proficiency and overwhelming master rank increase. Okay. Oh, you on PS. I'm on fucking last week 17. He been on that shit. No, he been there. I ain't been there.
The space-time fabric of the void is
I don't even know if I should start the message. I got 30 minutes. I got 30 minutes, Scott. 30 minutes, Scott. We trying to change, open the portal. I gotta go here. Alright. Long approach. We still here, squad. Be real. I might even put it on somebody else's channel. Get them a little bulls. He out here, Block. I forgot if you have nothing on my throat.
This is Ecker from the Signal Corps Cyber Intel Unit. We've detected the transmission of a huge number of data packets in this zone, requesting mission approval to intercept them. There should be a Vulgus data transmitter nearby. If you can get near to it, I can hack into it remotely and collect the data.
Man, I ain't gonna shoot that. What are they talking about, Scott? Oh, he hitting shit. You know I'm drumming. What are you talking about? That's it good. Nigga frozen, Scott. Yeah. What's wrong with him, Scott?
Vulgus is transmitting the ancestors' data to an external location. I'll send the details to Bunny. Thankfully, since they damaged the network infrastructure, transmission speeds have been extremely slow. That came back to bite them.
Not bad. Who there?
Excellent timing. I just happened to be mid-battle. Help me by protecting the radar over there. Thanks to that, we can track down the enemy command center, so it better not break.
Damn, I did it wrong. Hang on around. I need rounds. Oh. Always learn to ride to shoot at the feet. Oh, shit. What? I can't hear you downstairs.
I'm Eckert from Data Intelligence. How can I help you?
Let me get my son out the toilet. Chat. 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 Respectfully, chat. Oh shit, this shit is back on. What the fuck? Math ain't mathing. I apologize. Math ain't mathing. Bro said you double a penny every day for 30 days. That's 5 minutes. La-dee-da-dee-da. Corn on the cob. She be talking shh, but she know that I'm a guy. 40 on my hip, and no lady but up. You already know. I'm all about that up. And I don't like these. Oh, they got another person going up there, so they'll at least have another hour. I'm gonna let it run, chat. Cause I gotta go get my cousin around.
All right, we're back on the record. State ready?
Yes.
Fitz?
Yes.
All right. Let's go and bring in the jury.
Ellen, the transcript for the hearing in Birmingham, is that what the usual?
I did, but I haven't.
All right, y'all can have a seat. Welcome back, everybody. Did anybody begin deliberations amongst yourselves? Talk with anybody outside the jury about anything about the case? Or do any research on people, places, things, or legal topics you bring on back?
No, sir.
Everybody says no. Call your next witness. State.
State calls Dr. Brad Broder.
Please face the clerk. Raise your right hand. You sworn in.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do. Thank you. Well, sir.
Good afternoon, Judge.
My name is Joe White. I'm presiding over the case. As the deputy said, just make yourself comfortable in that chair. You want to be about 12 to 15 inches from the microphone, so you can probably scoot up just a little bit. Adjust this left, right, up, down. And just speak in a loud, clear voice. You should pick up everything. So hear you breathing. You know you're
Fair enough.
Bless you.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Judge, just for the record, we renew all prior objections.
Yes, sir. Overruled.
Please state your name.
Brad Stephen Broder,
How do you spell your last name?
Broeder.
What is your profession?
I'm a psychologist, clinical psychologist licensed here in the state of Florida and in New York State.
And how long have you been a clinical psychologist?
I got my PhD in clinical psychology back in December of 1986.
And when did you move to Florida? I think you said New York? You were in New York before.
Correct. I first practiced in New York and relocated here in the summer of 96. I was licensed here by February of 1997 and have been practicing here ever since.
Okay. And do you have your own private practice?
Exactly. I'm a solo practitioner.
Okay. Do you also do some, what I would call consulting work for the Child Protection Team or Child Protective Services?
Yes, I've been a consulting psychologist to the Sarasota County Child Protection Team since the summer of 1999, and several years later was hired as a consulting psychologist by Manatee Children's Services, which is their name for their child protection team. Pardon me. And recently have been contracted with the Fort Myers Child Protection Team. That's just as of this summer.
Okay. And can you just briefly explain what are your duties with reference to being a contractor for the Child Protection Team? What do you generally do?
Well, through the Department of Health, each county in the state of Florida is supposed to have a consulting psychologist on their team, and that is for several reasons. One, it helps out with supervisory cases if on an as-needed basis, as well as once or twice a year there's supposed to be in-service trainings where you conduct seminars, do presentations to help the staff there. But primarily it's to attend the multidisciplinary staffings, which they're asking the consultant to come in and discuss a certain case, what might be going on, if you have any kind of impressions or recommendations. Based upon those kind of meetings, then sometimes the psychologist myself would be asked to conduct an evaluation.
Okay. And ultimately, were you asked to conduct an evaluation of Doug and Ashley and Emerson Benefield?
I was specifically asked to conduct psychological evaluations on each of the parents, both Doug and Ashley, but not their child, Emerson.
Okay. The child was pretty young, correct?
2 years, 4 months to be exact, during the time I did the evaluation in the summer of 2020.
Okay. So you started the evaluation about when? You said summer, but...
I believe it was June 1st to be exact when I first met Ashley, and the next day I had met Doug for the initial intake interviews.
Okay. And what was the general goal of these interviews? You eventually were going to report back, I would assume. to the entity that hired you?
Yes, each psychological evaluation is meant to be submitting a report with diagnostic impressions and recommendations based upon the data that's been collected. The evaluation is based upon whatever the CPT recommendation was, meaning referral for the recommended evaluation. In this case, Manatee Children's Services had specific questions about each parent.
Okay. So, and your evaluation is generally focused toward the best interest of the child. Would that be a correct statement?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So you said you first began this around June 1st of 2020?
That's correct.
Did you ultimately complete evaluations of Doug Benefield and Ashley Benefield?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And as part of this evaluation process, did you review documents?
There's a series of steps in any thorough psychological evaluation, which includes collateral data, which is both defined as interviewing other people as well as reviewing documents, yes.
Okay. And did you do that? You reviewed documents?
If I may, I just brought the reports along with me in case I had to refer to them. But yeah, there was a series of documents reviewed for each of them.
Okay, and we don't need to get into specifics about what the documents were, but you did review several documents for each of them.
I certainly did, yes.
Okay. And what is a collateral interview?
That's when I ask each person to give me a couple names of people that they think understands their situation best that I could contact and call and just do kind of a phone interview. If possible, obviously a face-to-face interview is preferable, but based upon where people are situated and located, sometimes it's just easier to have that telephone conversation. So there are certain people, like the people through Manatee Children's Services, that I was going to be speaking to, for example, Kimberly Griffin, who is the case coordinator. But in addition to that, I asked both Ashley and Doug for their own people that they'd want me to speak to. But then, of course, doing the evaluation, I have the kind of wherewithal based upon what I learned from them if there are other people I need to speak to or that I believe I should speak to in order to get a more complete picture of the individual.
Okay. And did you, in fact, do that with reference to both of them? Speak to collateral contact?
Yes, I did. Yes.
Okay. Did you meet with Doug and Ashley and Emerson together or separate?
Given the structure of their family unit, I had multiple interviews with each of them individually. I had several interviews with them together, a couple of interviews with them together as the couple, but several additional interviews with them when they would exchange Emerson at my office and when we would, kind of see how that the drop off or the exchange goes. But I had also seen each parent with the child both in their residence as well as in my office. So there were multiple interviews.
Okay. So this sounds pretty extensive. So how much time did it go on over?
Throughout the summer of 2020, I think the report was actually completed and submitted on September 14th of 2020.
So I want to speak with you about Ashley specifically. Did she ever show any hesitation about meeting you with Doug present?
No.
Okay. Did she act differently when she was with Doug meeting you as opposed to when she was not with Doug meeting with you?
As I had indicated or described in my report, she did demonstrate or present with a different demeanor when seen together versus when I would just see her individually.
Okay. And when you saw the two of them together, did they discuss the plans for going forward? And I'm talking about moving. So did they discuss that with you?
Ashley had made it very clear that she had every intention and desire to relocate back to her home state of Maryland. Doug had the impression that this was something that he too could do because he had some connections through the Defense Department and some of the work that he did. He felt he'd have more clients up there, so he was perceiving that as he shared with me, a fresh start that they could reconcile and be together in Maryland.
And when Ashley and Doug met with you together, did Ashley indicate that this was the plan, that they were moving all together as a group?
Ashley had no intention of moving together as a group. She had every intention of moving with her mother and Emerson and becoming situated in her, her grandmother had passed away and the mother had inherited the house, so they had their residence established, so she had that plan.
Okay. And so I guess I wasn't being very clear. Were they moving their items together, like same U-Haul truck?
No, absolutely not.
Okay. So Ashley never told you that about that?
Quite to the contrary, she made it clear that she did not want him to move in, regardless of what he thought or whatever he was planning. That was not part of the plan.
Okay. And when she was alone, she would indicate to you those things that you just described? Or
Yes,
did she indicate that when she was with Doug?
When she was with me during our individual meetings.
Okay. When she was with Doug, how was her demeanor? How was her attitude about those issues?
She would basically respond in a very deferential way. She would let him say what he wanted to say, but my focus was not so much on what their future plans were. It was, they weren't even officially divorced. My focus was, again, getting back to the point about the best interest of the child. Child protection team is, how do we get this family out of this stressful situation and then create something that's going to be better for Emerson.
Okay. Did Doug, during your joint sessions, did Doug express in front of Ashley that his hopes that moving forward this was going to be an attempt at reconciliation? Did he express that in front of Ashley?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Did Ashley ever correct him and say, whoa, wait a minute. No, we're not doing that?
Not really. I think the closest she ever got to that was to kind of say, well, just kind of slow it down and, we'll talk about that later. And that's, that kind of thing. She would kind of deflect attention away from that.
Okay. And did she ever say in one of her individual sessions with you, did she ever say anything to you about she was running out of time and needed to move to Maryland or something like that? Do you recall?
Yes, we had that discussion in one of the sessions.
And can you just explain what she said about that?
In essence, she was very frustrated and concerned that...
I'm not going to object to, as I understand it, he's called as a fact witness, and he's giving opinions.
Okay, you can answer the question. What was it that she said about the issue of running out of time and wanting to move to Maryland?
She was openly sharing with me her utter frustration with the sheriff's office, with CPT, with the court system, indirectly with myself, although she had also complimented me by thanking me for doing a quote-unquote thorough job. But who was going to look out for Emerson, who was going to help Emerson, and she needed to do something. She needed this to be over with so she could get on with her life. She used the phrase, "My life is in a shambles."
Okay. And did she make any statements to you about why she needed this to be over so quickly? Or why was it, did she feel it was taking too long? I guess should be my question.
But she certainly felt it took too long and she just wanted to get on with her life.
Okay. Did she admit to you that she was, in fact, going to marriage counseling with Doug?
She had been in agreement with them starting with a second marriage counselor, Dr. Quintel, after their attempts at marriage counseling with Sharon Foster had not worked out.
Okay. So she indicated that their intent to go to Dr. Quintel, but during the same time, was she still saying they would not reconcile, or she was saying they did want to reconcile?
I don't think she ever used the word reconcile when with Doug. She clearly made it very clear to me that she had no intention of reconciling.
Okay. And during this time, I would say the year at least before your meeting, did Ashley talk to you about doing things with Doug? And for instance, I'm talking about lunch and activities. Did she talk to you about that?
Throughout the time that I worked with them, it was very clear they were very open, sharing with me the things that they would do together, such as, for example, the hit movie that particular summer was the sci-fi thriller Tenet, T-E-N-E-T, and they had agreed to go see that so the grandma could watch Emerson. They have a quote-unquote date. They enjoyed the movie so much, but also found it kind of confusing and hard to follow that they agreed to see it a second time together and had a follow-up date for that movie. But in addition to that, they had done other things. She would go to Doug's apartment complex where they could use the community pool and take Emerson into the pool. They shared with me that they had gone to the beach. She described in detail watching Doug, I think it was Father's Day specifically in my notes there, where she described how nice it was to see Doug playing with Emerson, playing in the sand with Emerson. And so then from there they would go out to lunch or go out to dinner, sometimes with Emerson and the grandmother, sometimes without. So they were, throughout the time I was working with them, they were seeing each other.
Okay. Did Ashley ever talk to you about the birth certificate for Emerson?
Naturally, in this kind of evaluation, since it concerns a child, they talk about the child and the marriage and the relationship and see each parent with the child. So yeah, that came up. She gave birth at Tampa General Hospital and signed the birth certificate, Emerson Grace Caney.
And do you know whose name Caney is?
She wanted to keep her grandfather's family name, and so therefore she used that name.
Okay, so the child wasn't named Benefield.
Was not.
And did she ever put, or did she indicate to you whether she ever put Doug on the birth certificate as the father?
She did not. That became a point of contention for the two of them, things that they were discussing, changing the name from Emerson Grace Caney to Emerson Caney Benefield. That was an issue that they were discussing.
And did she ever admit to you that she didn't tell Doug that she was even giving birth?
She shared that she did not inform him.
Okay. And you mentioned a little while ago that she was frustrated with some of the agencies. I think you said law enforcement, the courts, that kind of a thing. Did she express why she was upset with them?
She felt that Doug was unfit to parent Emerson, that he was only using the child to get her back, to win her back, so to speak.
Okay. And these agencies, they played into that or they didn't play into that?
What was described and came out of our discussions in the interview sessions was that she felt that no one was willing to step forward to protect Emerson, that they all got it wrong, for example. So when CPT evaluated the situation where she had bruising on the neck, she described to me that it was several days later, so the bruising didn't show up, and that went down as unsubstantiated, so it was never followed up on. And
Okay, so she basically felt like they were getting it wrong. These agencies were getting it wrong.
No one was protecting Emerson. She did not agree with that.
During one of your last meetings with Ashley, did you have a conversation with her in your waiting room?
The day after, a day or two after the report was submitted on the 14th, Ashley showed up in my waiting room, unexpected, unannounced, and she wanted a copy of the report. And I had explained to her procedurally that the work product that I produce is then the property, in this case, of Manatee Children's Services, and had submitted to them. But I let her know that she'd be able to get a copy through her attorney, but they did have to get a court order to release it, and that's usually what happens. It's kind of a formality, but it's no longer something for me to share or divulge.
Okay. And did she have a reaction to that?
her reaction was that she felt, again, very frustrated, thwarted in her efforts. She wanted to get on with her life, and she felt she needed to know what was going to be recommended so she could move on.
Okay. And during that conversation with her, did she say anything that that struck you as interesting during that conversation with her?
Well, she had explained previously and then repeated it then that once she was able to relocate to Maryland, she wanted to establish residence, as she had, in essence, researched it, knowing that if she had established residence for at least 6 months, she could then appeal to the authorities in Maryland to get relief and have Emerson, basically have full custody of Emerson and not that. So she had used the phrase during that conversation that she would take matters into her own hands.
Okay. And did she express to you at that time about being frustrated about the timing, things weren't going fast enough?
By that time, she was, again, ready to move on, and she was frustrated with the entire system.
Okay. And did she make any more statements to you at that time?
Not that I recall. Again, I tried to encourage her to be patient, that her attorney would definitely be able to get a copy of the report, and they could, work things out once they read the report, and they should be able to settle things.
Okay. And did she ever say what she would do if it wasn't fast enough?
No, I don't think she specified anything more than her desire to, again, get on with her life.
Okay. When was the last time that you saw Ashley? Was it that day that you're talking about?
When she came to the office unexpectedly, yes, that was the last time. Prior to that, the last time I actually saw them was, I saw Doug on September 7th, and then I believe I saw them together on the 10th of September.
Okay. And the last time that you saw them together, how did they seem? Did they seem the same as they had the times that you had seen them before?
Well, Doug, too, was becoming frustrated because he was viewing this as a fresh start, as I said.
Sustained.
Okay, I'll move on. Did you complete the report for Ashley Benefield?
Yes.
And how long was that report?
27 pages.
And did you do the same type of a report for Doug?
Yes.
And was it about the same length?
I think 24 pages.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 25 pages.
Okay. And I think you already explained this, but you turned your report over to CPT when?
September 14th.
September 14th. Okay. And then what happens to it after that is not in your hands?
It is. Sometimes I find out. Sometimes I get feedback. Sometimes I don't. It's the work product goes to, in this case, Manatee Children's Services. And
okay. And did any of your evaluation or contacts give you any concern for the safety of Ashley or her child going forward?
Their original marriage therapist, Sharon Forrest, had concerns. She certainly expressed concerns, yes.
Did you have any concerns? Well, let me ask you this. Did Ashley Benefield ever say to you that Doug physically harmed her?
No.
Okay. Did she present you to you as being fearful for her own safety at the time she was having sessions with you?
Her concern was all about the safety of Emerson, not about herself.
Okay. Thank you. No other questions?
Excuse me.
Cross.
Give me just a moment, Your Honor. Dr. Broder, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
We've met before.
Yes, sir.
Your history in this case has wound its way through to where we are today, and it's encompassed prior proceedings, has it not?
Yes.
Okay. And you've had occasion to sit for a deposition in this case?
Yes, correct.
And you've also given previous testimony?
Twice before in the
All right.
dependency case.
Don't tell me where.
Okay.
So you've told us that Ashley would act one way when she was with you, but she would act differently when she was with Doug. Correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And your conclusion that you reached was that she would appease Doug. Was that not the case?
Ashley had shared with me a number of times that she felt the best way to keep Doug at bay so he wouldn't hurt Emerson was to kind of appease him, to kind of go along with him.
Yes, in your words, I believe in your report, go along, get along.
I believe that's correct.
Correct?
Yes.
And that would be especially the case when Emerson was involved.
Yes.
All right. So, for example, if she didn't particularly want to be in the...
Can we approach, please?
So I think you told us, Dr. Broder, that this policy of appeasement was designed by Ms. Benefield to basically placate Doug Benefield.
I think I would use the word strategy. That was her idea of trying to.
Yes, to placate him. In other words, to not set him off.
She knew that he wanted to reconcile, so she wanted to kind of, I think, feed into that so he wouldn't, given her belief that he might hurt Emerson.
Okay. And you, did you decide whether or not the signs were there, but that Doug Benefield refused to recognize them? That she wanted no part of a marriage to him?
Let me make sure I understand the question. Are you saying, did I discuss with him about the signs?
Did you acknowledge during the course of these evaluations that the signs were there that Ms. Benefield did not want to be in this relationship with Doug Benefield, but he misinterpreted them and insisted on trying to be with her?
Unlike therapy and evaluation, you're constantly generating hypotheses, meaning asking other questions to make an assessment of the overall situation, different than a therapeutic relationship where you might be making interpretive statements and recommendations.
Well, let me ask you this. Did you consider that Ashley's position was that Doug was only interested in her and not in the child?
I certainly considered that, yes.
And that was Miss Benefield's position, was it not?
That his sole aim was to win her back, yes.
The abuse complaints, without giving me names, they were initiated by more than the same person, correct?
Correct.
In fact, there was.
Objection herself.
Finish your question.
In fact, there was at least 3 different sources.
I'll overrule. Go ahead.
I believe there were 3, correct.
And 2 of those sources were professionals.
Objection. Sustained.
She expressed to you, did she not, real frustration with the system and its responsiveness to her situation?
Yes, she did. She was very forthright.
And she told you that with respect to taking matters into her own hands, it was going to be by virtue of her going to Maryland and petitioning the authorities there.
My concern was that she was going to impulsively abscond with the child and go to Maryland and, yes, establish residence separate and apart from Doug.
Okay, that she would have access to the authorities there, that they might be more responsive.
That was her goal, yes.
All right. Are you familiar in your practice with domestic violence?
Yes.
Have you treated it before?
I've assessed it and treated it on occasion, yes.
Did Douglas Benefield, from what you learned as a result of your involvement in this case, exhibit
Objection.
Couldn't finish your question.
Exhibit symptoms consistent with the domestic violence abuser?
Sustained.
Give me a minute, Your Honor. I do have one other area of inquiry, if the court will allow me. Did you find anything aggressive about Ashley Benefield?
No.
Did you find that Ashley Benefield had any impulse or was prone to angry outbursts?
Well, that's two different things, impulsivity and angry outbursts. I did not find her to be having angry outbursts, no.
You in fact concluded she was a good mother?
Yes, I observed her many times.
That's all. We'd like to keep Dr. Broder under subpoena.
Redirect.
You're familiar with mandatory reporting laws, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And what does that mean, mandatory reporter?
The mere suspicion of any kind of abuse towards a child or an elder, as well as domestic violence, needs to be reported.
So if someone goes to their child's pediatrician, or someone comes to you as a doctor and alleges abuse, what would you have to do?
I would have to report it.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right, doctor, at this point, we're done asking questions. However, as you've heard, you remain under subpoena. The rule of sequestration has been invoked in this case by the parties, so that means you cannot discuss your testimony or the questions asked of you with anyone else, including the attorneys.
Okay.
You can't talk with any other witnesses about what their testimony was or the questions asked of them. And to the extent there may be anything online about this case, you're not to review it or watch any of it. All right, sir, remain available in case you need to be recalled.
Just point of clarification, remain here today or be ready for tomorrow or what?
No, sir, you're released for now. Just if one of the parties reaches back out to you during this trial period, you will need to report back.
Understood. Very good. Thank you.
All right, State, call your next witness.
State calls Dr. Jason Quintel.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Hello, sir.
Hi there.
My name is Judge White. I'm presiding over this case. As the deputy may have said, just make yourself comfortable in that chair.
Okay.
You'd end up wanting to be about 12 to 15 inches from the microphone. It adjusts up, down, left, right as you need.
Okay.
If you just speak in a loud, clear voice right into that microphone, it'll pick up everything.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hi. Sorry, I spilled water.
Please state your name.
Dr. Jason Quintel.
How do you spell your last name?
It's Quintal.
What is your profession?
I am a mental health counselor.
How long have you been a mental health counselor?
Since 1998.
And where's your office?
My office is in Lakewood Ranch, off of State Road 70.
And how long have you been there?
That location we moved into in 2018. Prior to that, we were on Lena Road from 2008 on, and then prior to that, 2006.
And at some point, did you become familiar with Doug and Ashley Benefield?
Yes.
Okay. And when was this?
That would have been in 2020.
And do you recall about when in 2020 that was?
They came in for their first visit as a couple's visit on 7/15/2020.
Okay. So we heard from Dr. Broder, he was talking about his goal was to do an evaluation. What was your goal with meeting with them? Was it an evaluation or something else?
No, I was referred by another therapist to do trauma resolution treatment for both Doug and Ashley.
Okay. And as part of that, did you meet with them together as well as separate, or how did that work?
I did. I met with them originally as a couple. We ended the treatment as a couple, and then there were individual sessions in between.
Okay. I won't hold you to this, but about how many times did you see them?
So I met with Doug twice individually, Ashley 5 times individually, both of them as a couple twice. There was a total of 4 hours for couples, 10.5 hours for Ashley, and 4.5 hours for Doug.
Okay. And at the first session, did it seem to you as though, let me back up. The first session, was it together?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And during that first session, did it seem as though they wanted to work things out?
During the first session, they talked about, yes, they wanted to work things out.
Okay. When they were together, did they indicate they wanted to get back together, like reunify?
The goal was for them to reunify and moving to Maryland.
Okay. When Ashley met with you by herself, did she still make that representation?
That they were moving to Maryland, yes.
Okay. And was there anything different about her representation?
Ashley was different when she was separate from Doug in terms of more descriptive of things that had happened between the two of them that troubled her. So some stuff that was scary.
And we won't get into specifics,
Sure.
but
Ask the question. He's entitled to complete his answer.
ooh. So did she indicate she still wanted to reconcile with him when she was with you alone?
Ooh.
Did she say she wanted to reconcile with him when she was alone with you?
So I don't recall whether she said she wanted to reconcile with him or not. I think that there were challenges in their marriage and she was questioning whether she wanted to be with him or not.
Okay. Did Ashley tell you that she and Doug were also seeing Dr. Broder?
They both mentioned that Dr. Broder was doing an evaluation, and I didn't know what it was regarding.
Okay. And did Ashley say to you at any time that she was frustrated with the system?
I think Ashley was discouraged. There had been many things brought up, accusations, CPS, judge, that didn't go her way. So I think there was definitely some discouragement with that.
Okay. And I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
Did she express any frustration at the time it was taking for Dr. Broder's report?
Yeah, she thought that that was taking a very long time.
Okay. And did she express to you that she was worried about what his report would say or worried about when the report was released?
She was worried about what it would say. She said if it were to be disparaging of Doug, she was concerned that he would be upset and take some form of retribution with that.
Okay. Did she, the last time that you saw them was when?
The last visit was on 9/25/20.
Do you remember what day of the week that was? You might not, but.
Maybe Thursday, Friday? I can look if you need that.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
And About what time of day was it?
I believe that was a morning session, 10:30-ish.
Okay. Did they say Dr. Broder's report was done?
I don't recall them saying that the report was done. I know that they had been waiting on it, and it was supposed to determine specific things for how they move forward.
Okay. And did they indicate when they were going to court next?
I do not know that. I don't recall anything mentioned
Okay.
about when court was.
Did they indicate to you when they expected they were going to have access to that report? Excuse me.
No, I don't. There was not a when the report was going to be released. It was going to happen at some point.
Okay.
My understanding is that they still had plans to move to Maryland.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay.
Looks good, chat.
Cross.
Told y'all. It's gonna be a long one.
Afternoon, Dr. Quintel.
Told you.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Good. So, tell us why, when you met with them, Ashley was different when she was alone and when she was together with Doug in meeting with you.
So Ashley presented that she was concerned about Doug. There was prior acts of violence, shooting a gun, no.
Sustained.
Not going to get into specifics.
Okay, without. Yeah. Oh, you have no idea. Without.
Why don't you go ahead, excuse me, Deputy, would you please go ahead and take the jury out? Remember, please don't begin your deliberations. You can use your phones, but don't talk with anybody outside of the jury. And don't do any research on the people, places, things, or legal topics you've heard anything about. Dr. Quintel, I'm going to excuse you to the hallway.
Okay. Take my stuff with me.
Yes, sir. The rule of sequestration has been invoked.
I don't even know what that means.
That's I'm going to explain.
Okay, sorry.
What that means, you can all have a seat. What that means, sir, is that you're not to discuss your testimony or the questions that have been asked of you if you're in the courtroom. It also means that you can't discuss other witnesses' testimony, and that's with anybody, or the questions they were asked. That's with the attorneys, other parties, witnesses. It doesn't matter. You can't discuss anything that's gone on inside the courtroom when you've been in here. Also, that I understand this may be online, and you are not to watch anything online until you're released from your subpoena or the jury has been released from its duties.
Okay.
All right, so if you
Sounds
can
great.
step out. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Mr. Taylor, is there anything you'd like to share before I begin speaking?
I think I'm about to catch a whooping. I'm not quite sure why, but go ahead.
I believe that you expressed you're a veteran of over 400 jury trials.
Yes, sir.
This is all rhetorical. You can feel free to answer or not answer. My assumption is that you're familiar with trial process and procedure, that you're familiar with, as you had mentioned earlier, the rules of professional conduct and decorum. I'm also sure that you realize that if this court makes rulings that you disagree with, whether it's a passing disagreement or a fundamental disagreement with a ruling, I would imagine you're aware of the fact that if ultimately your client is convicted, either you or another attorney or a public defender, if she's indigent, will have every right to appeal to the Second District Court of Appeal every decision I've made. From the minute I sat down in this division and started making decisions in this case, all the way through the end of the case. I also would imagine that I'm not the first judge that has made rulings that you disagree with. I would imagine I'm not the first judge that you have looked at up here and said, where in the world did he or she get that from? I would hope that you have not engaged in the conduct like you just did. It was inappropriate. It was unprofessional. We're going to take just a few minutes break. I have this position and I understand criticism. And I expect that. I have often said that I think my job early on as a youth sports referee and umpire prepared me well for the criticism that comes with the job. However, those sorts of side comments are just, they're not appropriate, and I would caution you, sir, not to do that again. That's extrajudicial matters that have nothing to do with the case or the consideration of the jury. All right, so we'll take a 5-minute break and we'll be back. All right, let's round up Dr. Quintel. Get him back in here. As he's coming in, I want to remind both sides that the court has made a number of rulings over the last couple of months regarding the admissibility of certain evidence. Until those decisions and orders are revisited and changed, it is the responsibility of both sides not only to operate within those bounds, but also to advise their witnesses of the prior court orders and admonish them to stay within those bounds. All right, go ahead and bring in Dr. Quintel. All right, welcome back, Doctor.
Right.
While you were outside, did anybody attempt to discuss the case with you or speak with you? Or did you speak with anyone at all about your testimony or the issues we talked about?
I did not speak with anyone. There was a reporter that came up to me, but I didn't engage with him or interact with him.
All right. Did that person ask you questions?
He said that he knew I couldn't talk, but here's a card. I said I don't want that.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to follow up questions about that? All right. Everybody says no. Let's bring in the jury. All right, you all can have a seat. Welcome back, everybody. Anybody begin deliberations, talk or communicate with anyone outside the jury about anything we've talked about, or doing research?
No.
Everybody says no. All right, Mr. Taylor, you may resume your cross-examination.
Thank you. Doctor, did you, as a result of meeting with the two of them together and separately, did you reach any conclusions about the relationship?
Objection, relevance.
All right, you can approach.
did you make any inquiry, Doctor, about why Doug Benefield would want to stay in this relationship?
Judge, you have say.
You can answer.
Can you repeat the question, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Was there any observation by you in response to why Doug Benefield would want to remain in this relationship with Ashley Benefield?
I questioned why both would want to stay in the relationship, but specifically to answer the question with Doug, I did bring that up in a session, that it seems like Ashley is saying very disparaging comments, and I'm not sure why and what you see in that ongoingly moving forward. I did bring that up to him.
In fact, you were perplexed by it, were you not?
I was confused, sure. It did, yeah.
Would it be a fair conclusion to say that he was hell-bent on staying with her?
I would say that he really wanted the relationship to work from everything that he told me.
Okay. We're going to have to recall you, so I'm done.
Redirect? No. All right, sir. So at this point, you are going to remain under subpoena.
Okay.
You're free to go now, but one of the parties, one or both the parties, may actually call you back later. So all those instructions I gave you earlier still apply. Don't discuss your testimony with anyone, even the attorneys, any other witnesses. You can't watch anything that might be online or read any news.
No interest in anything of that anyway.
You're free to go now. Thank you, sir.
Have a good rest of your afternoon.
You too, sir.
Thank you.
Approach about scheduling.
Okay. All right, members of the jury, the next witness may take quite a while, so instead of keeping you so late tonight, the attorneys and I have agreed it's probably better to just come back tomorrow morning and start fresh. So I'm going to let you go for now. If you would please, same tomorrow time. Are you guys okay with the time?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's again plan, what did we say today, 8:45? And get you up here and hopefully get started right about 9. So let's do the same thing tonight. Please remember, no discussion amongst yourselves. Talk about the weather, nothing else. Don't talk about the case with anyone outside of this jury. And don't do any research on people, places, things, or legal topics that you heard anything about.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Judge.
We'll see you tomorrow morning. You too. Take care. All right. Thank you all. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
Just before we sorry. When you unsealed, we got the copies of I got the original order that you did, and then the clerk provided me the transcript and the emails. I think you said something, when you said transcript, was that the transcript you're referring to? Because the court reporter hasn't transcribed what happened.
Correct. I sealed, if you look at my order, I sealed her raw data, her notes, and any transcripts.
Okay, so I was gonna ask her to do it, but I wanted to clarify before I did something wrong.
I have not requested it. I don't even know if one has been done, but it has been unsealed if there's one.
Thank you, sir.
Does your order, Your Honor, allow the clerk to give them a copy?
Yes. Everything's been unsealed.
Oh God, chat. A lot going on with my kids right now. I had to make some food, all type of shenanigans. I do got something I want to watch. Though. I got something that I want to watch. Let me check the numbers. What we looking like? Okay. Shout out to my YouTube people. Okay. 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 Shout out to my Twitch people. Shout out to my Rumble people. Home base. Okay. 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 You gonna look at this body cam footage? I haven't actually looked at it.
There's a bike sitting back there. Where? On the back door. I don't know if it's hers.
Oh, I'll tap it.
Search warrant.
The only reason I was
319.
in contact with her is because someone threw a brick to her.
You want to try and call her 17 back here and let her know we're out front? Yes, mess that up good.
I hear the phone ringing.
You didn't see anybody out walking that way, did you? No, not when I came in.
I didn't see anybody that way. I hear her phone ringing and she's refusing to come to the door, so we're about to go 10-8. There's some dead in there.
Oh, let's hope not.
Is this a ring doorbell?
Yeah, it doesn't work though.
Sheriff's office!
Two houses down, I think. Oh no, it's right here.
Put her drugs up. Go ahead. She was yelling inside. Just told us to hold on. You come in the door or not? Alright, hurry up.
It's out of town, bud.
Sheriff's office, the one you called.
Nobody is out here, and I need to go here. Please don't hurt me, y'all.
I would hurt you. You called us.
Okay,
Please. So what'd you hear?
Somebody keeps outside my house, y'all. Please,
Is this your car over here?
please, God, please, God, please.
Is this your car over here? Oh,
Please, God.
that's not your black car in the driveway? Oh, well, we checked your yard. We walked around the whole block. We didn't see anybody. Right? You know, we don't. We checked the whole area. There's nobody out walking around.
I know, y'all. Please, God, please, God. I'm trying to get help, y'all, but
What do you need help with?
nothing. I just, please, God, please, God, please. I don't know what to do.
Do with what?
Huh?
What do you need?
I don't know how.
Nothing.
My volume
I
just turned
wanted
off.
to see if y'all can help me.
What do you want help with?
But this shit
What do you want
said
help with?
for educational and informational use
Yeah, we checked
only.
your house. We checked your backyard. I walked all the way through all these backyards. We checked your front yard.
We didn't see nobody.
So
So
nobody's out here.
You didn't see anybody?
Nope.
Nope.
We checked the whole area.
Okay.
What took you so long to answer the door?
Oh, I was trying to put on some clothes, sir. I'm sorry. I was trying to get.
I got you. All right. Is there anything else we can do for you?
Huh?
He
Is there
seemed mad.
anything else I
Who
can
the
do
fuck?
for you?
No, sir.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
You doing all right mentally?
He seemed like
Sure?
the dude that licked the shot.
Okay.
Listen, I haven't even seen this video yet. It's my first time. But he looked like, from how this shit is going, irritated and all that shit, he seemed like the one that would lick that shot. Talk to me, let me know.
All right. That's not your black car though. The SUV. Whose is it? You don't know? Someone just parked it in your driveway?
They brought it to my driveway.
And just left it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's run that.
Yeah.
She called about people. She heard some shit.
19. I got a 20 clear.
Motherfucker keeps saying this is not my truck. But you like, yo.
43556.
You got a name? You got an idea or something? Take your name real quick. Attach this. See who we spoke to.
Temple.
How did he even go in our house? If she called us. How she get shot?
I know it's already here. Okay. Hello? Yeah, I need, I got the sheriff department here, but I was calling for help from y'all.
Okay, are you there with me?
They're here in my house right now.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go and you talk to them.
No, hold on, wait a second, sir.
You can hang up, Codwell. It's good.
For what? You're there with the deputy, correct?
No, hold on, okay?
You can hang
Hold
up.
on for what?
Just 1 second, okay? Okay?
I'm so lost.
What's up?
What the fuck is going on?
I got some paperwork. Can you grab that Bible, please?
Yeah. Hey, I just need your name so we can get out of here. Was there any damage previous to your car?
Previous, yeah, it
Okay,
was.
what was the damage?
A dent, I believe.
What about windows?
Oh, it was something that happened earlier.
Okay, perfect. What is your last name? Shouldn't have to think about your last name. You're not in trouble. I just need to attach.
Massey.
Huh?
Massey.
Do you have an ID? That'd make things so much easier.
No, he just asked for a name. She gave you a name.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will get your paperwork.
What paperwork?
I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID real quick.
Well, let's
so
get your
I can
ID
attach it.
first, and then
One task at a time here.
Okay, let me
Here, grab your ID for me.
Okay.
Your ID. One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
is it in that stack right there, maybe?
1 second.
Check on her.
I thought that shit.
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
Alright. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my husband. in the water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
I rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh!
Drop the fucking pot!
Are you fucking
Shots
serious?
fired! Shots fired! Drop the fucking pot! Bring you
My
we got a headshot with
nigga.
female.
Bro, did he just shoot her over a pot of water, bro? What the fuck did I just see? Yeah, I ain't had no reason to be up in there. I told you and I knew it. He was gonna be the one because he was already fucking aggravated. You can tell. He was just looking for a reason. Literally just looking for a reason to talk about it. You can see it in his demeanor, how he was talking, all this shit, bro. He just shot this lady for nothing. Like he literally just he head tapped, gang. He head tapped. She was grabbing the water and putting it in the sink. He said something. She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. That nigga said, you better not. I will shoot you in the fucking face. This nigga racist.
Headshot with
Guaranteed.
female. 1078. Fuck.
Now you want to say fuck. Yeah, because you fucked up. You fucked
I'm
up.
gonna go get my kit.
Now your headshot, dude. She's done. You can go
He ain't even want
God damn it.
God, fuck.
Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water in the fucking head. And look, it fucking came right to our feet, too.
Bro, what did he just
Now
say?
we got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot wound to the female. 1078. Fuck.
That nigga's a bitch.
I was on. I'm
Oh,
gonna go get my kit.
he ain't have his body cam on? Oh, that's why it's only one video.
Now your headshot, dude. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot. God damn it.
God, fuck.
Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water in the fucking head. And look, it fucking came right to our feet, too. God damn it.
He said it came right to her
You good?
feet.
I'm good.
Cause you shot her, nigga.
Let her fucking just... Isn't that what you do, man?
Fuck.
There's a lot you can do. De-escalate the fucking situation. You're supposed to be police officer. This nigga's a bitch. No, give me his face. Fuck that. Give me his face. Give me his face. This nigga, him, clearly a bitch. For sure, a bitch. You feel me? Police are supposed to de-escalate, my man. That's what training is supposed to be. It's supposed to be fucking de-escalate. This motherfucker had an attitude from the jump, dude. Like he really had a fucking attitude, and this shit is crazy, bro. For one, you in there with a female, it's two of y'all with guns. You worried about boiling water. You shot this lady in the face. They said, I ain't gonna be the one to go down for that headshot, man. You gonna talk about some water on the floor. Where else is the water gonna go? Fucking goofball after you fucking shoot somebody. Let's be real here. This nigga's a bitch. He is a bitch. Pure bitch. Whole bitch.
You good?
I got some choice words that I want to use, but I don't want to get my Twitch shut down. Starts with an F, ends with a T. That's what he is. Boy's a maggot. You feel me? That boy's a maggot. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him.
I mean, you know, what else do we do?
Not
I'm
shooter.
not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah, 1078.
That's fucking crazy.
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot! Drop the fucking pot!
19 shots fired.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Drop the fucking pot!
30 CG coming up. She already took her hands off the pot.
Bring EMS now. We got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot wound to the female. 1078.
This nigga's a bitch, bro.
I was on.
This
I'm
nigga's
gonna go
a
get my
bitch.
kit.
No, headshot, dude. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
And they teach you not.
God damn it.
Not to have kill shots, but no headshot.
Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water to the fucking head. And look, it fucking came right to our feet, too.
You walked up, pussy. She came right to her feet. You didn't shoot from right there,
You
my
good?
boy.
I'm good. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Holstered up. Let her fucking just... There's nothing we can do, man.
Fuck.
This is some nasty
You good?
police work,
Alright.
bro. Nasty fucking police work.
Well, I mean, you know, what else do we do?
Charge that man for murder. That's
I'm
what
not
we do.
taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah.
Y'all in this woman's house, y'all ain't even need to be there. You feel me? Y'all did not need to be in there.
318, she's still breathing, but she's losing a lot of blood from the head.
He was going to get the trauma unit shit. You told him not to. You wanted her to die.
I'll go get my med kit. I mean, there's not much we can do.
Well, if he would have got it the first time, that she needed a med kit.
Fuck!
This nigga just laid down. Keep it out, man. Hit that career goodbye. Now you want to slam doors and shit. You are a goofball police officer. Bro.
318, do we got any call history with her being 1096?
Now he's looking for a reason to justify his shooting. Let me look this up. What is a 1096? What the fuck is a 1096? Huh? What the fuck is a 1096, man? What is a 1096, man? What the fuck is a 1096, dude? We gotta look this shit up. What the fuck is a 1096, man? Police code 1096. What's that? Mental patient. He was trying to justify what just happened. He's gonna say that she was mentally unstable and she was a threat. That's his go-to. Cause listen, I can't take this headshot. I can't take this headshot. I know I did it, but I can't take it. You know what I'm saying? I know the boiling water was put down. What? That nigga's a bitch.
I will explain why. Negative. She's in the kitchen. Just Sergeant, who, no. Let's just chill out here. Just search right now.
Are you guys secure?
Yeah, we're secure.
Back covered?
No, it's just her in the house. She's 1096. Is there anything you think we can do for her? No. Alright, I'm not even gonna waste my med stuff then. You wanna run down real quick?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. House is cleared. She was the only one.
Where's he going?
No, she had boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her?
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came at me with boiling water. That's what all this is. I was standing right here.
Alright.
And that's where he's landed.
What do y'all need from us?
Just nothing right now. Just hang out there for me. Thank you.
I need cranks and put them around the front of the house if you guys can. But other than that, that's I think it.
Anything else suspect?
Me.
I didn't know what happened.
Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy.
Who's got tape?
I think I got a roll.
I got some coming up.
You got enough? If not, I got a roll.
I'm running across the front here. Where do you want it?
Just around the house. You guys can go inside.
Okay. Grab the bottom.
That's good. Yeah.
Take it off at the front.
Find the blue blood pressure cup.
Alright, we're just got to the garbage cans.
Yep. Send it from out.
You run his back tab.
Yeah.
Where's he at?
Inside with me. He's good. Yeah.
That's my fault, man. I didn't know.
How was he talking
She's
when
in
his
the
backup
kitchen.
got there? Let me hear you. He was hoping. She 1096. He hoping.
Just
crazy.
Just Sergeant, who? No. Let's just chill out here. Just search right now.
Are you guys secure?
Yeah, we're secure.
Back covered?
No, it's just her in the house. She's 1096.
He's not a mental patient. I told you that's his go-to. He gonna say she a mental patient.
Is there anything you think we can do for her? No. Alright, I'm not even gonna waste my med stuff then. You wanna run down real quick?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. House is
They got
cleared.
liquor or something.
She was the only one.
Where's he going?
No, she had boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her?
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came out with.
Did you hear? Hey, Sergeant. Before he said anything, he said, "Yo, where's the gun?" Oh, she ain't have one. She said she gonna rebuke me with the boiling water. Shot her in the face. You gave her a head tap. He ain't even got nothing to say.
Boiling water. That's what all this is. I was standing right here.
Alright.
And
and that's where he's landed.
He wasn't even standing there. He was standing right here where he at right now.
Just nothing right now. Just hang out there for me. Thank you.
He was standing on the other side of the wall
I need
to lick those shots
try
off.
and get around the house if you guys can. But other than that, that's I think it.
Anything else suspect?
Me.
Oh, I didn't know what happened.
Yeah,
That's
I'm good.
crazy.
This fucking bitch is crazy.
Wow. We need him. We need him.
He's got tape.
I think I got a roll.
I got something coming up.
He got everything. Leave the fuck up. Bro, they came here for a call
You got enough? If
because
not, I
there
got a
was some
roll.
people outside her house. How the fuck do you get inside and shoot her? Cause you could have got all her information while she was on the porch. But he asked to go inside.
Right here, where do you want it?
I remember that part of the video. His partner was walking around the house.
Yes, you can go inside.
He asked to go inside. Bro. Where all the marchers at, man? These motherfuckers marching for nothing. Shorty got gunned down in her fucking house. You know what I'm saying? Where's everybody in the uproar? Where's everybody that stand for that no justice, no peace shit?
Alright, we're just got to the garbage cans.
Yep.
He on camera like, yo, this bitch crazy. When did this shoot happen, man? When did this happen, G? I feel like I'm late. But they got the police footage out right now. They got the body cam out. We late.
He's good.
When this shit happened? And this shit happened last week? 2 weeks ago?
That's fine.
7
I didn't know it was.
No, dude, it was good. It fucking
Oh, so he
happened
must be
goddamn
getting
quick
charged.
that we didn't have time to fucking call shit out that it was me and.
Yeah, that's what
He gotta be getting charged.
We need to look for someone.
No, we're
If they
good.
put this out,
I think she set it up
he
on
getting
purpose.
charged.
So.
And I'm keeping 1,000 with you. I don't respect no charge under a murder. I don't want a manslaughter. I don't want none of that type shit. I don't want no accidental death.
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on a backboard so we don't have to move back.
What was he saying? Because they got the music on, you can't hear it. Oh no, goofball. It's the fucking game in the background. Hold on.
He said don't go in.
I have fucking choice.
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on a backboard so we don't have to move back.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, he's good, dude. I made sure he was good. Yeah, he was here for the whole thing.
No,
No. We barely got
Big
this.
ass bro. What's going on with this nigga?
I'll holler at him later.
Hey guys, grab the backboard. We're quiet on this one.
I'm gonna chill in my car. I'm gonna chill in my car for a minute.
I got it. So my
Camera off. Turn it off. Camera's off.
as fuck right now. We back on. Damn, I should be loud. We back on the first descent, man. We back, man. You said, wait, what? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Come here back, put me to sleep, nigga. Somebody carried me out the car. I still ain't get to think the white dude to this day. I want to, buddy. I wanted to. For sure. I wanted to run down on that airbag. But I know that shit was just blowing me off though. No diddy. Don't. Oh god. Oh, this shit dark now. What's fire on? Oh, that's good, cause I just started rapping again. Damn. So you said city, you take a city over me? Alright, Kyle. Nah, don't even trip, blood. Don't even trip, blood. I said, oh, yo, I'm about to start rapping again. That nigga said, nah. City, you wanna rap? I said, okay, the city wanna rap. Holy. Get the fuck out of here. I respect it. Blessings. Blessings, you are. Nigga said you taking the way around, Kyle?
Hey, Descendant. I was going through Bunny's recon, and I noticed there was a Vulgus battery I haven't seen before. If we can get the specifications and output, I can figure out why they installed it. Connect your receive to the battery storage container. I'll disable the security remotely. Once the battery pack is exposed, put it in the supply box and send it over.
Never. said he was there before the mine free ready? I think it was an FNS already. He was FNS ready? Okay. I just had to make sure. Come on. Okay. Oh, that rapper shit? Fucking yeah, you're lit, nigga. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a team. That's crazy, bro. Make sure everybody get their cut, huh? I feel you, man. You said. You said like what? Oh yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know what you were saying at first. No, I heard you now. So you say my boy got 2 in the possible like a spades game? Yeah, I respect your decision, my boy. Yeah, buddy, I got something for you. Yeah, gang. You know what? That nigga down, pal. Chill up. Cause just like to be in a situation. That part. And they got that visual. Uh-oh.
Commence loading. Reload.
Yeah, when you gonna send me that jigsaw, buddy? Stay alive.
Seems the electrical grid is connected underground. The output amount is just right for operating a command center. So the Vulgus command center is underground. I'll let Bunny know.
Ha-ha! Got it. The enemy command center has been identified.
Great work, Bunny. You kept at it until it was done. Thank you.
It's all thanks to everyone who worked hard to find the clues. So, are we planning to hit them right away?
You've already been injured by Carell, so full-scale combat is out of the question for you. A different descendant will be tasked with the strike on the Vulgus command center.
I wanted to help.
Descendant, get the coordinates of the command center from Bunny and prepare to attack. Over and out.
Oh, good looking, little block. Maybe I should turn my mic on.
Commence load.
Oh, y'all take Katie to the football? Ooh. Shoot now. Have a everybody, if I could DJ, you can take a tackle. If I could DJ, you can take a tackle, Roddy. I thought you said you want to be a part of the Syracuse Strong, buddy. You just told me that like last week. You said, wait, what? Take all them hits? Nah.
Commence load.
Gee, it's a wrap for that shit. But Darnell always got fucking injured. I don't know, kid. My boy had a fragile body. Word to my baby. Word to my kids. Real life Mike Vick in the park. Word to my baby. Okie dokie. Let's get it. I'm drilling. These motherfuckers fucking me.
You're next.
Who's taking no bacon? Man, you sound sad, nigga. Perk up, nigga. Why you looking at this one shit that got you sad, man? Man, you know you ain't gotta be sad, man.
I heard something. Did you hear Alpha?
Man, I just watched this video of this lady getting killed, man.
To be honest, I wanted to be the one to
They
capture
need to get
the
this
Vulgus
cop the
commander.
fucking chair, brother.
How infuriating. The operation to retrieve the
Got
Ironheart
shorty, she
failed,
saying,
and
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Ugh. That leaves a bad taste in my
That
mouth.
nigga said, no the fuck you don't.
I should
I'll
go
shoot you in the
swap out
face.
my weapons and upgrade my modules if I don't
And
want
really
to
shot her in the
get
face.
beat again. Guess I'll head back first.
Buddy, I watched the video.
See you in
I'm gonna keep
Albion.
real. War 2 going, buddy. When I first started watching it, I figured out who was gonna be the nigga to take the shot from that first started watching the video then. I saw, oh, this nigga already don't want to be here. One of my kids, he already got all type of attitude. He's gonna kill somebody. That nigga really went and killed somebody. I did that, didn't I? I need more. Fuck God. I can't go in there. Fuck God. Yeah. Told them saying they coming home. This nigga need to hurry up, cuz. Send me this goddamn music, cuz. Yeah. I told me, come sing some of y'all music, cuz. At least send me one of Jeep's songs. Cause I ain't got shit to talk on there. You know what I'm I get y'all a little shout out on there, cuz. For sure. Damn, man. Hit, bitch.
Intruder alert!
What's over there?
You'll find me here, descendant. I thought
Here
you were
is
simply
on
here to
Twitch,
stop
man. The
us.
game was downloaded.
But now I see that wasn't the case.
Over here trying to clap some shit down.
The ancestors' data. And I
You know what I mean? So,
I
I bought all. I was gonna say buy. I download all the free games.
Descendant, if you see the
Yeah,
longest
what?
data transmitter, please destroy it. At
Yeah,
that
just
range,
video,
I'll be able to
Look at the
intercept
video.
the transmission and secure the data. It's imperative we prevent the ancestors' data from falling into Corral's hands.
Oh, so he's talking about tomorrow. For sure. For sure, we going to the school today. I ain't shit though, gang. As long as we got the best. It sounds like you wanted him to drop it off to you right now. I said I would have pulled up on him.
Ancestors' data packets detected.
It's crazy because the shit on Bartow Road, that shit don't do that.
We will all be at risk if you do not stop them. Hurry.
Fuck no. That's the shit I had to go through for my job. They made him pull this shit out of his pocket. That nigga had something going on. This shit out there by the studio. The exit before Central Square is Bartow Road. But now that I think about it, I took a DOT physical. DOT physical, that shit ain't got no piss test though.
You should be able to see the data transmitter shortly. I'll prepare myself.
The same thing I told you, nigga. What you talking about? But all your felonies is old though, buddy. Why would you be telling nigga your history? And that means this shit can't be looked up, right? I think they start looking for shit if you say you have a record, is what I'm saying, gang. I think you're missing what I'm saying. Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying, gang. You hear me? You know these delivery jobs, Uber Eats and all that shit do the same exact thing, right? That's all I'm saying, gang. It depends on what you say when you're there, bro. If you give a nigga an inch, they gonna try to make this shit a molehill out of nothing. They look for ways to try to get you out of a job. You know where I'm coming from? Don't give them nothing to disqualify you. They ask them some shit, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me, guys. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no record, I ain't got no nothing. You gotta think about it, I just got this job the same way. I caught this pistol charge and I'm not even supposed to have these type of charges with my job.
Great job, Descendant. I will collect the Ancestors' data. Please focus on the battle.
Munitions, pussy. Where the fuck my team at? I don't know, that's these niggas. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what? What happened? Well, shit, you know you gotta FaceTime. These phones is to bring people closer. What kind of job brother got now? He's still driving truck. Oh, you do the same shit jigging him. All these companies be the same. This should be all fucking subcontractors here. I just said, right? Y'all self-confident. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, this shit. What the fuck? Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck around with you. You guys know. I ain't gonna lie, buddy. Once you get old, you get grown, you know these shit do that. So you did it all. That's what I'm saying. Happy to be here. I ain't gotta do much. I just gotta be around.
I'm loading.
I know how that shit go, gang. You know how that shit go. In the box, pussy. Reload that fucker. I just still gonna reload though. Lord, does he bring them to the mission, boy? You gonna see a whole different side of the hood, my man. What are you talking about, Syracuse? Oh, the free big shit. Man, Stephanie just got rid of her ticket. Stephanie just gave her tickets away. She said, shit, I'm married. Fuck, I need to be there for it. It's a freak, man. That shit don't sound like nothing you're supposed to be at if you're in a relationship, man. You know where I'm coming from?
Complete. Descendant, I'll look for the fun.
Yeah, cause you trying to be single.
Wait.
No, come on.
The location is.
If you, no, come on. You going to a place like that? Perception, not all. Not all. Yeah, again. That was some shit like that. You going to the freak, nigga? You must be in there going to shake ass.
The data transmission is almost complete.
That sound like some single shit, don't it? Ah ah ah. Ah ah ah. Yeah, do I? Oh, it's mad at these niggas. Why didn't they jump down here with me? Oh. Are these niggas laughing, guys? Oh, nah. They doing. You shooting rocket. Grab the big gun. What's good, chat? What the fuck are we doing? Game ain't as easy as it was, nigga. Oh, this nigga's behind me. Hit that nigga, bro! What the fuck? Man, that shit like piss me off. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. How the fuck do you miss? Beat him with the gun, pussy. The fuck? What the fuck going on here? Nah, don't jump around. Get up, get down, and jump around. What's on? Yeah, I got some games that you can play on the phone and play on the PC at the same time, gang. For sure, Block. Nah, I'm not going out like that, Scott. Yeah, you let that nigga shoot you with that shit, Block. You tripping, cop. Where the fuck he go? Pull that nigga in here, Scott. Fuck out of here, Block. Fuck out of here, blood. Nah, little nigga. Drum your bitch ass. Fuck you mean? Drum your bitch ass, nigga. Shield this time. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga. Fuck this nigga, B. Oh man. Oh man. Get that nigga. What the fuck? This nigga won't die, blood. What the fuck? One thing I'm not doing is going like some bitch. You ain't gonna play me like no sucker. I keep running from this nigga. Why am I the only nigga shooting this nigga? I thought I was playing a fucking dirty game. Fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here, cabron. Fuck out of here, cabron. Check the pelea. Check the pelea. Where that nigga at? He's all up. Lord, my kids out here making trail burgers on their ass. Weird me. Anything we should try. Hey, buddy. I just want to be 100 years old, buddy. That's it. That's all. Nothing crazy. Just a little 100. I don't want to do like 1,000 or nothing like that. Check out that area. Okay. Now I see where my health at. Fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah. I like it when I put him in a tornado. Hurry up and die. Huh? Which one? Damn. on Twitch, brother. I'm Puerto Rican. They call me AC though. Flip his eyes. Fuck you mean? You ain't playing no games. Die, my boy. Now we want to shoot his eyes. Hurry up and die. Fucking bullshit. How the fuck? Oh, this is bullshit, bro. This nigga's not trying to die. Doesn't make any sense because the sister ain't got no account. He should be excited to go. Excited to go. Because Eric can use his mind. And I told you what it is. It's only 3 accounts on here. Me, Eric, and Titus. Dude, why did I What do you need, nigga? Dude, what do you need in this place? What? I'm not about to play it. You're gonna have to figure it out, right? Yeah. I can't do it, bro. I ain't got no fucking these bullets, bro. This shit is getting out of hand, dude. Oh, that's some bullshit. Why does this nigga not punch when I'm needing to, man? Fuck out of here. Oh, this nigga, bro.
You did it. Thank you for helping me.
The much of that was awesome. I'm about to empty my shit. Yo, just let me empty my shit. Everything is low. All that shit junk. You know, mark that as junk too, shit. I'm gonna take up all the guns in the world. You feel me? Mad guns. That pretty shit. The fake shit. Oh no. Y'all damn it for a second. That's what that means, right? I'm just gonna do those ones. So how do I delete it? Yo, I get to get my stuff.
To all descendants, I have obtained the
Bruh.
ancestors' data. With this,
They ain't
I
let
have
me get
been
my
able to
shit.
restore my system. If there are any descendants who can speak to me now, please connect. I would
I
like
feel
to
some
speak
type of
with
way,
you
yeah.
directly. I have vital information.
I definitely feel some type of
This
way.
is
man.
Enzo, standing by to upload records to the command console.
I definitely feel some type of way.
If there
man.
are any descendants able to respond, please speak to the guide.
I definitely feel some type of way, man. Ain't let me get none of my stuff. Gangy. Hey, keep it real, chat. How long we been on there? This is like damn near 10 hours. Keep it real. How long we been on there? 9 hours, 14 minutes. 9 hours, chat. Show me some love, man. Show me some love, Scott. We doing a little bit of everything on this motherfucker. We talking court cases. We talking about news. Come on, man. Who doing it like us, chat? Who doing it like us, chat? Nobody does it like us, chat. Nobody. Nobody does it quite like we do. Nobody, 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 nobody. Come on. We got Trey, about 40 followers today. I don't know how, but it like my number went down. I don't know how, but it like my number went down. Okay. Okay. You getting to it now? You getting to it now? You getting to it? For sure. Alright. Appreciate y'all, gang. We still in the fucking building.
Descendant. Thanks to you, the data was located.
Fucking
and I was able to restore my functions. Should my system be damaged again, bringing me into contact with another Ironheart is a
I didn't
fail-safe
even get to get my
restoration
pools,
method. However, should this prove to be impossible, There is an emergency restoration protocol put in place by the ancestors.
What?
By collecting particle elements from where the Iron Heart was excavated, a similar contact environment can be created. This protocol can also be applied should the Iron Heart be damaged. The Vulgus wanted to secure the ancestors' data to obtain this information. When I was separated from the Iron Heart that the Vulgus seized was also damaged. The void erosions in the ruins likely occurred due to this damage. And Descendant, there is something else that concerns me. How did the Vulgus know that the Ancestors' facility had this information? The only entities that I can think of who would consider using the system restoration protocol are guides and ancestors. Unless there is an ancestor among the Vulgus. Wait. Descendant, I can sense vibrations. They feel very similar to a void erosion. Threatening.
Void dimension link detected. The Colossus is approaching. I repeat, void dimension link detected. The Colossus is approaching. Classification type, Great War. All descendants in Alpha. Prepare for intercept battle.
Damn it! Why a Colossus now, of all the times? All personnel, prepare for an intercept battle. Deployable personnel, make your way to Seneca immediately and head to the Void.
Descendant, ever since Corral caused the void erosion with the Iron Heart, the Colossi have become more active. According to my calculations, the expected point of arrival for this Colossus is at the Kingston border. The classification type is Gravewalker, just like the one you encountered at the ruins. That specimen was weaker due to the unexpected nature of the dimensional link. But things will be different this time. If this Colossus manages to enter Ingress, Kingston may be lost to us forever. We must intercept it in the Void Dimension before that happens. I will send you to the Void Dimension once you have finished your battle preparations. May the intercept be successful, Descendant.
Oh yeah. What? Yeah, I'm not even supposed to be playing the game. Correct? Look in the bag, man. should have took the bunny shit.
Ready to undertake a Void Intercept battle assignment. Good work, Descendant. The Colossus was stronger than average, and you still achieved a resounding victory. However, as long as the dimensional wall remains open, the invasion of the Colossi will never end. Until the dimensional wall is closed, humankind will have no choice but to live with the fear of the Colossi. Descendant, securing the Iron Hearts and closing the dimensional wall, it isn't just to defeat the Vulgus. If we cannot stop the invasion of Ingress by the Colossi, there will be no hope for humanity. Remember your calling. I will focus more attention on monitoring the Void Dimension.
That was a job well done, Descendant. While you were intercepting the Colossus, the guide gave Enzo some important intel. It concerns the next operation, so head back to HQ once you're ready. The success of this operation will lead us to victory. Descendant, using the Ancestors' data, the guide claims to have discovered a zone where an Ironheart has been excavated. After undergoing emergency restoration protocols at that location, the guide should be able to track the Ironheart. The problem is, the Ironheart excavation site is near a Vulgus munitions factory. It's a weapons production site where cyborg Vulgus, the Legion of Immortality, are manufactured. Sharon and the Colon Special Forces along with Jeremy have been deployed there as the front line, and a bridgehead has been secured. I've assigned you to this operation as well. Sharon has exceptional infiltration skills, but I need someone who can lead the battle. Your mission is to infiltrate the Ironheart excavation site and restore the guide's system. I still have my doubts about the guide. Even for this operation, I'm sending you into the Lion's Den on the strength of her words. But after witnessing the Intercept battle, I've made up my mind. We must find the Ironheart and close the dimensional wall as soon as possible. Failure to do so would leave the remnants of humankind to be trampled by the Colossi. So, I have decided to put my trust in the strategic value of the guide. For now. Descendant, I leave this operation in your hands. The fate of humanity rests on your shoulders.
How do you give me training after I've been playing?
Modules will make you stronger. Welcome. You're here for modules, right?
What? I can't hear you whispering again. What? Go back on, please.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
Appreciate everybody. Still rocking in with your boy. Appreciate everybody. Rocking in with your boy. Yeah, boy.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
If you need something for battle, you won't find anyone better. Keep it short.
Mmm.
already look fine, but I'm gonna make you look finer.
Organizational capacity you before we continue to speculate activities regarding enhancements. I remind you that has an enhancement time and has been bro, I don't care what he's saying. I'm cute. I don't give a fuck. That's not out. What the fuck? I think I will log off at 10 hours, man.
Keep your questions brief.
Bowling.
You're here. Welcome to the Vulgus Mun. You've made quite the impression at Kingston. So much so, I was tempted to recruit. However, now that we have the guide as a strategic asset, shall we get started? Based on the coordinates provided by the guide, the Ironheart excavation site is near the enemy's industrial zone. Unfortunately, the exact location needs to be confirmed in person. The coordinates are based on data from the time of the ancestors, and there's a high probability that the topography today will look a little different. I'll do recon around the industrial zone. While I'm doing that, your mission is to create a diversion to draw the enemy's eyes away from me. Even though I have active camouflage, things will be much easier if you can hold the enemy's attention. I'll tell Jeremy to stay behind and provide operational support. Jeremy seems to be unable to link with the guide, so he won't be much use in finding the excavation site. He'll be better deployed using his RK teleportation abilities as support for your diversion operation. Let's get moving. We need to restore the guide system as soon as possible.
What, me? Support? Oh, for crying out loud. Get to the point. Guide, guide, guide. That's all everybody talks about these days. Since when did the higher-ups at Albion conduct operations based on, not to mention, excluding an excellent descendant like myself from this Hey, you think all right then. Let's consider which descendants aren't able to link with the guide right now. Let's see. It's only me and Alpha, yes? Looks to me like the commander of Albion and the strongest descendant are the only ones who are still... If I were you, I'd think carefully about why you've been designated as a bait. Huh. Do you really think you can even...
Yeah. I've been streaming. I was on the streaming the first time. It was good though. You made it out there?
Oh, we're definitely in Vulgus occupied territory. There's no end to them.
Damn.
High-level Vulgus closing.
Oh, you got to buy the equipment?
It's a new Kuiper-enhanced variant.
It's built from the same material as the one we're after.
Oh.
Make a note in the operations log, number 17. Thanks to the enemies
200?
being drawn your way, infiltration is going smoothly. Good job.
The communications deception transmitter on the Vulgus base is operational. Descendant, you need to protect the transmitter.
Before it's actually the season.
If the diversion works, we can detain a number of enemies.
Oh, he's farming. Yeah, he's farming.
Multiple Vulgus are closing in on the transmitter. There is a high probability that this is the result of the communications diversion. Continue to engage them and stall for time as long as possible.
Damn, August is next year.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Likely lured by our communications diversion.
Oh, Jones, baby. Talking about Ox? Oh.
Tactical target achieved. Mission accomplished.
Oh man. Do not do Dallas defense, buddy.
Mission request from Colon Special Forces Agent number 17. Objective, secure a Vulgus sample. We need a Vulgus sample to study the recent technological improvements to
This
Legion
is
of
great.
Immortality units. This mission is also part of the diversion tactics.
She's gonna keep caring for her school, buddy. Oh yeah. So I really figure out what Erica wanna do. Do this preacher first.
Sample secured. The Vulgus seem to believe our actions are a simple offensive mission. The feint is working.
Oh, he already in it. But they about to start playing today? I thought they just do the sign up shit.
Receiving info on mark. Position of Vulgus power plant confirmed. Mission request. Destruction of generators as a feint attack.
I heard Captain Harris let you in on a fun trick. Certain Legion of Immortality units have parts that can act as fuses. We could use those.
Commence load.
All right, buddy.
Commence load.
Unstable energy flow detected. Probability of fuse parts high.
Commence load. Commence load. Take this.
Oh,
Vulgus carrying fuse parts confirmed.
that's crazy.
Oh, shit.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Request combat engagement.
Yeah, right.
All generators disabled. Mission relay terminated.
This is Sharon. I'm transmitting to all Allied forces deployed to this operation. We have an urgent development, requesting backup. Number 17 has received details. All units are to head to the mining outpost.
Receiving info on mark. Position of Vulgus power plant confirmed. Mission request. Destruction of generators as a feint attack.
I don't even want to do this no more. I'm bored. Oh. I already did this shit. I already did this. It's about to do the same thing over and over. I just finished this mission. I'm not trying to do the same mission over and over. What is this? Help! Help!
Loading.
Huh? That should turn into a chair. Oh. Bloody Mary. The grappling on this shit sucks. Fatality 4. I like the way your body is. Kalani is. Bow, 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 bow. I like the way your body is. Kalani is. Yeah.
You have something to tell me? Descendant, we have an urgent report on Sharon. Her current position is near the Vulgus munitions factory. Thanks to your this is the... This cyborg Vulgus, Edelek, is a command... And it seems the Vulgus are... I was told that, for the moment, once... Descendant.
Are you sure this guide can be trusted? Didn't you guys win at Kingston?
Focus on the mission, Jeremy.
Descendant, I am at a loss for words. The Ancestors' data, the Vulgus managed to transmit around 90% of the data, defeating their commander. But I need, if the Vulgus...
How pathetic. A full operation for such a minor target? Guess the Colon Special Forces aren't that special after all. I've sent you a more appropriate mark, so you can show me what you can really do with those highfalutin skills of yours. Get it together, come on!
Sending info on Mark. Target, Vulgus Kuiper storage tanks. Descendant, be advised, the storage tanks should not be detonated. The key objective is to disarm security and seize the Kuiper packs stored within. Vulgus used the rare metal Kuiper in a different way from us. Specifically, the way they process it causes massive contamination and contributes to the destruction of the environment in Ingress. Research to restore the environment is underway. To help this, you need to seize the Kuiper from the Vulgus. And if you can keep their commander occupied, even better. place is a Kuiper mine that has been taken over by the Vulgus. The Vulgus' Kuiper mining methods are extremely aggressive and lead to devastating contamination. The ores we seize from them are unusable, so they must be destroyed. That storage box contains the Kuiper collected by the enemy. Opening it will reveal the contaminated Kuiper. Kuiper disassembler operation. Please destroy as much of the Vulgus Kuiper as possible.
Loaded.
Tactical aim achieved. Mission accomplished, Descendant. High-value target confirmed. Facility? Vulgus Kuiper Refinery. Descendant, the Kuiper Refinery is a vital resource facility for Vulgus. However, it is heavily armored. Total destruction is unfeasible. Use the enemy's fuses to disable the generators. That will bring the refinery to a halt. Vulgus carrying fuse parts identified. Wait, our surveillance equipment is picking up enemy comm signals.
Arctic tracking matrix operational. Descendants detected in the area of the Kuiper refinery. Guardian unit power. Highly suitable for facility defense combat. Deployment ready.
Damn. Looks like they're just sending one of their underlings. I was hoping the commander would show up. Application confirmed. One generator remaining. Descendant, a high-level Vulgus is heading toward the refinery. It's likely to be car armed.
Descendant located. Activating quantum hyper force field. Initiate elimination of the descendants. Protect the refinery.
Descendant, this is a dangerous Vulgus. It will be best to eliminate it. Signal lost. I was hoping Ederlick would show up. But oh well. Thank you, Descendant.
This is Sharon. Nice work with the support. I've managed to shake off their tracking. I'm scouting for intel around the factory. I've relayed the coordinates of the temporary outpost, requesting all units to regroup at the designated location. Officially beginning infiltration operation.
All storage tanks disabled. Mission relay terminated.
Yo, chat. That's how most people do they beat now. Like if you got a 4Runner, or if you got one of them Jeep Wranglers, that's when you point your beat outside. What you mean he had to point outside? Oh shit. Oh shit.
My shield.
I'm dying. How the fuck do I get out of here? I cut through my neighborhood. I just don't cut through your hood though. You ain't never gonna catch me in the bricks, buddy. But gang, that nigga said niggas don't be on their block, gang. But that nigga don't be on his block, dog. That's crazy. See, that's how you know you don't even be over there, dog. Just closed already, dog. That's crazy, block. If it was me, block, that wouldn't happen, block. Cause they know I'm from that block, block. You can't turn me from a block that I be on, block. You know what I'm talking about? I don't even think so, buddy. I just was uptown yesterday, cuz. You know what I'm talking about? Crow. Yo, Lucky, what you doing? Pointing at the ceiling. Word of speed. Oh, the Young Thug, Fannie Willis, and I'm trying to get it so that the defense attorneys can't talk to the fucking can't talk to the media no more. Yeah. I think that Fannie should just back out of this shit, buddy. I'm gonna keep it real. Damn. All about her body. Alright, squad. Listen, I'm putting this video on. I gotta run do something real fast. I'll be right back, gang. What's the numbers on? What we looking like? Oh, we're doing justice right now. Shout out to the YouTube. Shout out to the motherfucking Rumble. Shout out to my motherfucking Twitch. We in the building, bitch. Hell, I'm on. I'm gonna be right back. For sure. Gang shit. We start this shit, gang. This shit an hour. Yo, Twitch gang. Yo, Twitch gang. Respectfully. I thought I turned the video on. Guess what I didn't do? Swap the feed. I feel like a bozo. Ah, me, bro. Listen. Who do it like us though, man? We are going on. This has been a 12-hour stream, bro. This has been a 12-hour stream, man. Respectfully. I appreciate everybody that was tapping in with us. I appreciate everybody that came through, show love, you know what I'm saying? Everybody on my Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, gang, Twitter gang. You already know how that shit go. But I'm about to put my daughter to sleep, man. I might come back on and jump on Warzone for like an hour or two. But yeah, man, respectfully. Apologize about the last 30-40 minutes. But it's fucking the first descendant. But yeah. Either later tonight or we'll chop it up tomorrow. Something like that, man. But I really appreciate y'all, man. AC to 315. You already know we live. We stay in the game. You feel me? Dang. We do the same thing. You know what I'm talking about? But it's AC to 315. You know we be live. You know how I'm feeling, like we always been the villain. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna tap in with y'all later. 12.5 hours on the stream. 12.5 hours. Fuck, who's your favorite streamer? Come on, man. Y'all ain't gotta whisper it. Y'all ain't gotta whisper it. Y'all can hear my baby in the background. So, I'll be back. AC 305, you know we live. We've always been a villain. That's how I'm feeling. We've been trying to get it to the ceiling. I'm gonna do an IRL stream one of these days, man. Bring y'all down to the shop, man. I just left the shop, bro. What you got? Gang.